Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Looks like I had a couple people follow me while I was offline. Thank you very much, everybody, for that. Hopefully, you had a good night last night. Today, we'll be streaming Outer Worlds again. Well, it'll probably be a while because I'm probably going to do like every single side quest. Um, Mostly because I don't know. It's an addiction. I like the game a lot. This is like the third time I played it, so yeah, I probably know everything, but I'm still finding new things like different weapons, new quests that I just apparently never seen, um, places that I just never gone to because there didn't happen to be a quest there. So like, yeah, I don't need to go there. I actually kind of cheated a little bit and found some some uh some new stuff while I was searching for things online, and I was like, oh hey, I didn't know that existed. So I kind of did a little bit of traveling myself when I was off stream. But that's fine. Nothing important actually happened. I just went around killing things. Um, right now we're still on the planet of Edgewater, I think it's called, or maybe that's a town. I forget. So we're still at the start of the game. There's like 4 or 5 other planets to go to. Um, what else? Yeah, that's about it. So we'll just get started on the game. Okay, here we go. Yes, got to update. Hmm. Okay, well, we gotta wait a little bit. That's annoying, because I was literally playing it this morning, and there was no update. There we go. Um, Also, I have a very large library of Switch games, so if anybody has any suggestions for what they would want to see on stream, let me know. I have a lot of games, and I know that it works now for my capture card on here. Although, I did have to unplug it earlier and then plug it back in to get sound working. So that was a bit weird. Hopefully, I don't have that issue now. I don't know if it's because my capture card got too hot or something. Fan kind of is a little bit blocked, actually. Should be fine. Also, I do have the DLC Peril on Gorgon, which I think is implemented into the game. I don't have to go into any side stuff. So, once I'm able to do that, if I find out what level the quests are at, I'll definitely go there. I've never seen it, never gone there. Um, I know some people that I watch on YouTube, they were playing the DLC, but I kind of wanted to do it myself. So I avoided basically all the gameplay stuff, all the information. All I know is it's on an asteroid of some kind. So, the only thing I did this morning when I was offline is I found this weapon called Old Reliable, and it has a much higher DPS than the other light machine gun that I had. It had like it has 30 damage versus the one I gave the other one to Parvati that has 19 damage. Although she has electrical stuff, so that should be good against the robots in here. Matter of fact, should be pretty much good against everything. So now my team has all heavy weapons.
The control room should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
I hope we're doing the right thing too, Parvati. It's not hostile yet, so I'm not going to shoot it.
Processing to beginning. Get ready! Wow, out of your stretch!
Parvati, what the hell did you do? What did she kill? This? Okay. As soon as I turn around and say, oh, we'll avoid fighting for right now, she starts fighting. That's very nice. Awesome. Okay, let's see here. Oh yeah, and I got a quest from one of the guys in the camp. To get some books, basically. So, now I know where the third one of that is. Mechanicals have gone haywire. They started shooting people. Apparently dismembering them. Apparently there's a delinquency fee for leaving early for the day. So, I think this is the guy that was going to leave early. Needless to say, I don't think he got paid for working. Hopefully he had good life insurance.
System look out! Everyone all right?
Oh man, this thing just kills. Obviously, it kind of burns through ammo quite fast. I'm not really going to worry about that. I mean, I have like 400. Yeah, 400 or almost 500 bullets. I'm not worried about it. Unlock door. Bunch of stuff about, hey, this stuff's not going right here.
You're fast.
Well, thanks, Parvati. Thank you. I pride myself on being fast. I need the chief's passcode, which I think is further on in this place. Unlock door. Enter passcode. Passcode accepted. Hey, Campa, welcome. I don't know where I got the passcode, but I got it. Okay. I opened up that door, not the other one. So I gotta find the guy's body and then open up that door. Can't get that. Oh, it auto-saved. Campa, welcome, welcome. Where am I going? So can't go in there until I get the passcode for whatever the door is. Yeah, I got a very big gun. And I gave my other one to Parvati. This one, I think, is on the map. No. I know where it is anyways, so no worries there. And diverting power. So over there somewhere. So I found a unique light machine gun, so I took that and gave Parvati this electrical one. But mine has a much higher DPS. Basically, I'm going to give everybody in my team a light machine gun. Or a heavy machine gun, depending on which I find. Depends on what does more damage. Okay, so this is where I can redirect power. But I don't want to do that just yet. I got stuff I still want to find in here. So before I do redirecting power, I'll find the stuff I need. Okay, so book is down that way. Yeah, I picked up a quest to get some books for this engineer guy, or, well, engineer in training, really. He really, really wanted to be an engineer, but he didn't know anything, so he kind of bluffed his way into the job. Kind of sucks. Like, sucks for him because he doesn't know what he's doing, even though he wants to. So I'm going to get him some books. Try to get some learning. Even if you're not the best at something, you can always learn. That's the moral of the story. Also, I found out that the effective range of the machine guns are less than the rifles. They have the same range, but like the effective range of this is 25 meters, maximum range 200. And then if you go to the assault rifle, its effective range is 50 meters. So it's got an almost double range for doing max damage. But a lot of the weapons have like kind of lower range. But a 200 range, like just being able to reach out, is actually pretty good. Compared to the shotguns, I think, which are really crap. Well, okay then. Looks like giving her a light machine gun is actually a good call. Oh, this dude died in the shower. Wow, there's a lot of people that die in the showers here. It's fairly odd. Okay, borrowed a copy of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering. I think it's volume 3. I need something to read down in the pit. Alright, you gotta chase down that guy. Ooh, more ammo. Yes, please.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat systems operational. It's not the best choice. It's the spacer's choice.
It's Jeremy. That is odd. Why are you not attacking me?
Hostile actions towards spacer's choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive. Conclusion: all hostile automechanicals must be defective in compliance with spacer's choice policy. All defective automechanicals must be permanently dismantled. Please allow me to assist.
Sure, not a problem. Let me get this straight. You want to help me destroy other automechanicals?
Affirmative. Mechanicide protocols loaded. Awaiting confirmation.
Granted. Yeah. Confirmation granted. I like the sound of that. Even though I kind of already did your work for you, Jeremy, but I like your gumption. Also, my grandma can walk faster. Can we take him with us? I wish. He's great.
Go away, Phantom!
Yeah, I want a pet murder bot too. I have one in Borderlands. The Borderlands 3 DLC, I suppose. Like the... What is it? One of the things you can purchase. It basically gives all the Vault Hunters a new skill tree and skills and stuff. And my chosen class, the Hunter guy, Black, he gets like a little robot murder thingy that you can customize, kind of. Yeah, he's great. I love Flack. He's like my favorite character. You can...
Not real. You're not real.
Okay. You can start out with the robot with a sniper rifle, and then when you level up, you can upgrade it to a shotgun, and then a fire shotgun with a shield, I think.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram.
Met Girl's pretty good too. Calm down. I'm not trying to hurt you.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
The fuck's a sprat? You're not imagining me.
Of course. Do excuse me. I experience brief flashes of mania during which I am visited by the phantoms of my imagination. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Yeah, this guy's definitely insane. How long have you been down here?
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days.
And what exactly do you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant.
You were an engineer.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
If you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
Prodding irons sound dangerous. I'll do a persuade. I can deal with mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw.
Sure.
Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Okay. Mechanicals follow the behavior of the logic module. Someone tampered with it.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea where I can find a logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module. The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
Excuse me? Alright then. How have you been surviving all this time?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides.
So you ate sprats.
Braised. Boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food.
Also, I don't really want to know what sprats are. I think they're the little rodents running around.
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium.
I can see that. Oh, that's horrible. How could this have happened?
You mean, why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Oh, he seems like he kind of wanted to die then. I leveled up. Awesome. What was I gonna do? I think I was gonna do medicine. I'd have to upgrade my medicine a lot. Would it be worth it? It was like I wanted to upgrade this so it can have more stuff on here. Not that it really matters, I guess. Yeah, maybe later. I can always reset my skills anyways. Let's see, I can increase this. Okay, so I got that. Then maybe next level, upgrade this. Well, have to do 2 more of that, then upgrade it. No perks, and nothing for her. Of course. Hello, Briastar. Welcome. Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, I don't need to go back to him. I just need this. If you don't know this game, this is The Outer World. It's one of my favorite games. I don't know why, but I've played it. This is my 3rd time playing it now. But I like it a lot. Very simple. Like, you mostly just kind of run around shooting things and like talking to people and stuff. It's like Fallout almost, but in space. Yeah, I forgot. Is there anything over there? Stairs. Yeah, Fallout Space. It's I don't know, there's something about the game that's just like it makes you want to keep playing even after you stopped playing. Well, that's a cool little emote. I like that. This time I'm actually using heavy weapons only. The first time I think I played I think I used only rifles and stuff. And then the second time I think it was just pistols. I guess I gotta find the chief. So I hope everybody's doing well today. We've got quite a lot that we can do in this episode. You like games like that where you give yourself challenges? Yeah, I do too. It's just like I always like doing different play styles and stuff every time I play, like melee only or grenades or shotguns, something like that. I do that in the Fallout games quite a bit. Like the last time I played that in New Vegas, I did. But I started out using like grenades and stuff, and grenade launchers and rocket launchers and stuff. And then I was like, hey, why don't I do just shotguns? And then that was actually really amazing. It was a highly effective playstyle for some reason. Okay, what am I looking for? Already bothered him. Wonder if he knows where the chief is.
What's eating you? The tail.
Okay,
Mechanicals lost their bolts.
Yep, okay. You
I was
weren't
on
killed.
cleaning duty at the time.
Yep, okay, he already said that. Okay, he has nothing else to say then. Dang it. I don't remember where to find the chief, so I think I'm just going to wander around and hope that I find him. Usually I always do like a lock-picking expert or a hacker or something like that, so I can just get through all the locks. This time I've got to actually go around and find stuff. Which, to be fair, I mean, that is also a valid way to play the game. I can hack this. Nice.
Great work.
Hopefully it's not a waste. I had to use 4 of those little discs. Workbench here. And then...
Nice steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Oh, this guy got scalded real bad.
Nice one. Woo! Nice work.
How did she kill him? Yeah, I got that down. Can my companion shoot through walls? That'd be cool. I wasted those lockpicks for nothing. Like, could have just went around here. Oh well. I can always get more. Yeah. I definitely could have I could have saved my lockpicks, and of course, I should have known that there was a way around regardless.
Unexpected security patrol initiated.
We made it!
Well, I was going to reprogram them, but I guess I killed them all. Not my fault. They were trying to kill me. Okay, I can unlock that. That goes back there. Still gotta find that guy. We'll find him dead somewhere. Oh, there's another locked door. Bunch of dead robots in here somehow. I did not kill them. So maybe that means that somebody was here. Okay, well, if there are any robots still alive, then they're gonna all turn on each other. I have a feeling, though, that they're not alive. That goes back down there. So basically what happened here was somebody tampered with the robots, like under the guise of being corporate, like technicians. And I think somebody messed with the robots and caused them to go haywire and shoot everybody. Now, I'm not sure if it's a corporate thing that they did, but it is quite possible given how messed up everybody is in this game. It's always about profits and making sure all products are being made and everything else, but I don't know, like killing off your workers in a plant kind of seems a bit redundant. It's like, yeah, you'd be saving money from having people, but then you gotta pay out all their insurance and you gotta find replacements and whatnot. Maybe the robots could actually do their job. I don't know. I don't know the logic behind most of the things that happen in this game. Still haven't found the security chief. Not sure where he is. Or she, whichever. I already went down there. Let's see. So if I try and find a place that I haven't been to, maybe I'll find it. Already opened all those doors. Gotta be around here somewhere. Alright, that's the bathroom. Wait, is that him?
Okay, gone quiet.
No, it's just a random plant worker. I am confused. Could have sworn last time I played I found the chief of security. Maybe it's in a place that I've already looked and just kind of looked over. I was in here, but I don't have the card. Okay, maybe I'll look on these. Okay, so it was confiscated, yep. So the company was replacing the guards with machines. And then machines went crazy. Kept the chief of security locked themselves here. And they made a mad dash for the control room. Automated message, security chief Tanaka. Security lockdown has been initiated. Anxiety is a common side effect of life-threatening situations engendered by security lockdowns. Fight back against anxiety with an ice-cold bottle of Zero-G brew. Okay then. Well, now we know where the chief is. Probably in a place that I've already been to. Up there in the control room. I was in here. How did I not see that? I mean, I guess being behind a barrier. Cool. Okay. After all that pointless wandering around, I found it. And I got another light machine gun. Or is it a heavy machine gun? Light machine gun. Still. Just means I can outfit my second teammate once I get them after I leave the planet. And then we'll just be rocking light machine guns. And heavy once I get that those weapons. So I'm pretty sure they got better DPS. Logic module. Awesome. Okay, so I finished up 2 of the side quests here. Now to go and divert power. Which I feel bad, like, for doing, but, I think the town needs the power more. Because, like,
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Exactly. So, my thought process is that the town, since it's company owned, they provide supplies and money from the company, and the people are able to, supposedly anyways, survive down here. But the people that left, they're separate from the company. They don't have anything besides working on the land and doing their own thing, which is fine. Aside from the fact that they got monsters and marauders and everything else out there. I don't know. It's kind of a lesser of two
Hey,
evils.
mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
Not really, but I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
I agree. I see your point. I think I'm ready to make a decision.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something.
I'm glad you did. I like hearing from you.
Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
I like Parvati. She's like she's innocent in a way. She doesn't really experience life like a lot of people do. So let's redirect the power. Continue. Because screw those people in the botanical laboratory things. Oh, I made my choice. Mostly because, I mean, this is what I was paid to do. I wasn't paid to decide to send power elsewhere. If that sounds cold-hearted, I'm sorry, but like when you're paid to do a job, that's kind of what you gotta do. Either way, both decisions are kind of morally weird. Like, either way, you're going to be dooming some people to die. Or not. I don't know. I mean, they might actually come back together and be like, hey, now that we can't be self-sustaining, we're ready to come back. Or at least that's the plan. Of course. Stupid loading screens. Okay, so I guess we gotta tell them that we fucked up their living situation. I don't really like Adelaide anyways. She's kind of a bitch. Even if I did send the power to them, I don't know what they would do. Like, would they be able to have all the people from the town with them? Because if not, then that's dooming the townsfolk. Adelaide, of course, didn't seem to care. I guess when you're just focused on getting revenge, you probably don't really care much about anybody else. Look at this weirdo. What's that called? A leather boa? Big boy. Must like eating a lot. Okay, so I shut down the power. They're probably gonna be all mad at me, but whatever. Where's this guy?
Everybody keeps staring at me. It's not my fault the power's dead.
Well, today's your lucky day, Thomas. I got you the data pad you wanted.
No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
All of them.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. One datapad's enough to guide me down my newfound path. Just remember, I got something saved for you if you find me all three.
More money?
Well, don't keep me in suspense. Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole datapads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment. Well, don't keep me in suspense.
All right, and here's number 3.
The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Okay, that works. Oh, welcome back. You didn't miss too much.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off my garden. Without refrigeration, my food will spoil, and my flock will starve. I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
I don't owe you an explanation.
You know what? You're right. The Eternal made you a loathsome reptile, and it is not in my power to change the color of your scales. Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility.
Good.
You tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management.
Right? Yeah, she should tell him. Well, you're being unreasonable. Come back to Edgewater.
As long as Reed is still in Edgewater, I will not return. Those are my terms.
So basically, she's upset at Reed, so she's willing to let the town die to get her revenge. So what happened to you, Adelaide? All this anger had to come from somewhere.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
Yeah, that's fair. Doesn't mean that you have the right to deny the town power. Yeah, she's just a little bit salty.
Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out what to do is all.
You won't survive without power. It's time to go back to Edgewater.
I've been thinking about going back. I'm not much use to anybody here. I get sick thinking about working at the cannery. I can't do that again.
So don't work at the cannery. You wanted to be an engineer.
You know something? I think you're right. The town could use another engineer, and I'm on my way to becoming one. I could do a lot of good in Edgewater. Maybe even keep a garage of my own with a little workbench and my very own toolbox. It's just... Adelaide's never gonna forgive me. Not in 100 years. I go crawling back to my old life in Edgewater, and I'm as good as dead to her.
Why does that matter? Leave Adelaide behind then. Edgewater needs you.
Are you sure about this? If we head back to Edgewater on our own, Adelaide won't come with us. She'll stay here and curse us till the end of her days.
Not my problem. I'm sure you're better off in Edgewater. Let Adelaide stay here.
I expect we got no choice. Edgewater needs us back, and loath as I am to admit it, we need Edgewater. You okay with this, Grace?
My affairs are all settled. Thanks for helping me with Zoe.
Just give us some time to gather our personals and say our goodbyes. If you run into Reed, you tell him we're coming back, yeah?
Sure. Well, I guess that's everybody. Wonder if Grace has anything to say.
Back to the old cannery, huh? Don't know what else I expected.
Yep, that's all. So, alright, I guess I'm done there. And then, Zoe.
Home is where the heart is. Marauders took that saying a little too literally.
Okay. She's probably just gonna wander off on her own. So, let's see. I can go back there. I wonder if I can actually go all the way. Can. Yes. Gotta turn in that quest for the logic module. Yeah, I don't trust Adelaide. Even if she did come back, no guarantee she'd be a good person. Not like you alone could fix anything. Humans never change. Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, literally, I got paid to go out there and, like, change the power over back to the town. It's not really my job to try and solve their problems with each other.
Never seen the Vale lit up like this before.
You mentioned a logic module. I found one in the geothermal plant.
Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. Gotta look into getting us a uniform. So this is it then. The key to humanity's victory over the mechanical hordes. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me by.
That's a weird way to put that. Steal his shit too. Get more stuff. Let's see. He gave me... Either he gave me this sword, or I stole it from somewhere. I probably did steal it. Oh wait, no, he gave me this. That's okay. But I got this nice sword. 137 DPS versus 142. It's not that great, actually. Even at a lower level, the hammer does more damage. And hers does 120? Weird. Oh, it's a level 2 hammer, that's why. You bet if I helped disrupt Edgewater, the company would just send other people to deal with them, so it's probable that you spared them. Yeah, I kind of figured that too. They would probably just be like, okay, well, these guys don't want to cooperate. We'll just send down an army of robots or something. I guess that says something about, like, it being a corporate-owned place? But also, the corporation is kind of their lifeline. They're considered company property too, so yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Basically, everybody's company property here. Let's see, repair. Guess I could sell off everything else. I don't really need it. It's a hard choice between selling things or breaking them down for parts. Some people do break it down parts until they get a nice amount of them, so that they don't have to worry about repairing things, and then sell off the rest, basically. So you get so many weapons over the course of just going through an area. It's ridiculous. Weapons, armor, what have you. There are like multiple ways to finish that quest, but it's like either you get like the power to the gardens, and then everybody in the town is forced to leave because they don't have power. And there's also another way to do it, which I don't remember how, but it's basically like the people from the garden go back to the town, but then there's a change of leadership. It's kind of dumb though. Like there's no real reason for it. Adelaide is not a good leader. I personally wouldn't trust her. Especially because all she cared about was avenging her son. That's not a good way to run a business. Or rather, run a town, but technically the same thing in the eyes of the
If
company.
you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry.
Work your jaw on some Spacer's Chaw.
No, I'm good, thanks. I don't want any of
Music
that.
to my ears.
I'm just gonna sell you my stuff. I keep one of the hammers. No, I'll sell the hammer. Keeps that. That's not bad. This hammer's better. And I guess I'll sell this. I should probably keep some of it, but I don't remember. There's a quest later on where you get items and stuff from like a whole set of gear, but it's kind of dumb. I'll save these for my newest companion. Money, money, money. All right, and I forgot I had these. I really can't mod anything, like, because if I'm going to be doing the light machine guns, they've only got just one spot. So critical damage up. Weapon sight. Rip. Yeah, there's some mods. But I'm going to be doing like heavy weapons. So it's kind of limited. Kind of like this, because I'll keep that. Let's see. I don't really need the armor because after a while there's kind of like less effect. Let's see, what can the armor have? Gadget, armoring, skill kit. Oh wait. Wait, so the armoring. Yeah, okay, I'll take that back. I'll upgrade this. Can't upgrade that. Let's see. There's a workbench over somewhere.
Wonder if the plague's ever gonna...
Here we go. Now I can put those mods on. Let's see, plasma or shock. Ooh. Well, I've already got one shock weapon, so I'll give plasma. Then that doesn't have anything available. Let's see, armor rating, electrocharge surface, range weapon skills, that's useful, and more carry weight. Now watch, I upgraded that and then I'll get a fucking new set of armor as soon as I leave. It's always the case.
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows through our town like a cool stream of water. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their posts?
Well, Adelaide won't come back to town, but her followers will.
That's good enough for me. Adelaide and I have a history. Was unlikely she'd ever come back. But hope springs eternal. We are in your debt. I am authorizing you for a discount on all official Spacer's Choice products, courtesy of the people of Edgewater.
Wait, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
By all means.
You have your workers back. What happens now?
This whole fiasco is not one I am keen on repeating. I was too hard on my own workers. I pushed them to their breaking point.
Okay, good for you.
With more hands at the cannery, I expect productivity will rise. I expect we'll grow. And I expect I can ask corporate to send us some more medicine. We'll survive, one way or another.
I met a worker by the name of Thomas. He says he wants to be an engineer.
Thomas? Thomas Kemp? I remember him. Had to write him up for daydreaming a few too many times.
You should give him a chance. He has a knack for it.
He tries real hard, Mr. Thompson. This is something he wants to do. That'll make him twice as good.
I will give him a chance to impress me. If he knows his way around a toolbox, I may have a place for him in the Holcomb workshop.
I mean, he kind of needs a replacement mechanic, because I'm not going to give back Parvati. She's too precious, too wholesome to be here. I wouldn't want her to, like, waste her life away in a place like this. The leader who admits fault. Yeah, it's a rare quality. So I think I did all the quests here. Aside from going back to my ship. Ooh. Yeah, a leader that admits fault is 1 in a million. Like, basically any kind of boss, they're usually like, oh, my decisions didn't make the issue worse. Good thing I'm not that kind of leader. Granted, I just condemned people to die, but then, you know, they still got a place to come back to. So it's fine. Wait. What? Your problems were always communication problems? Ah. Well, at least it's something you can work on. Oh, I forgot to go and grab the power regulator. Whoops. Yeah, at least there's a fast travel. I'm not playing that survival mode thing. Like, it disables fast travel except to your ship. It makes you have to have food, water, and stuff, and sleep. And you can only save manually, I think, when you're at a bed. Or like a bed on your ship or something like that. It's like super, super restrictive. I would not want to do that. I could barely handle the survival mode of Fallout. Alright, guess I'm taking this thing. Yeah, I wonder where Adelaide went. Maybe she's in that sealed door.
This was a nice family, you know, while it lasted. What's on your mind?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you.
Well, that's awkward now because that's kind of out of order. Okay, now I can go back to my ship. Come on. There we go. I want that gun right there. It's just like... That thing is so ridiculous. Let's give this revolver 2 barrels and like 300 bullets in a magazine.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
I can understand not wanting to go back. You didn't seem happy in Edgewater.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But... can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I was gonna bring you along anyways. Are you sure Reed wouldn't mind you leaving with me?
I know. Mr. Thompson said I was to chaperone you about the Veil. Loan me out to you like I was Spacer's choice property. Well, they may think I am, but I'm not. Yeah, Mr. Thompson's got a temper. But I'm more scared of missing out than I am of him. I don't want to lose my one chance at seeing the stars.
You just met me. Why would you want to go into space with a stranger?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that. Edgewater was on the verge of collapse before you showed up. You sent them power, and now the town might see another season. You didn't know those deserters a thing, but you helped them anyway. Made sure they had a home to come back to. You ain't exactly a stranger anymore. You done some kindness hereabouts. I wouldn't mind following somebody like that.
You really want to out of Edgewater that badly?
Yeah, I really do. My whole life's been small. I realized that when you walked into town. I've been seeing the same faces every day, the same sky, the same stars. Then I saw this ship. This gorgeous, stately lady with her eyes turned skyward, and I made up my mind to come along with you.
Well, I'd be glad to have you along. Pick a cabin. It's yours.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
That you do. Even though technically, I'm not actually the captain of this ship. But the ship calls me sir and captain,
I
so...
am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room.
Sure thing, Max.
Nice.
Is it considered stealing if it's my ship, technically?
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community. What can I do for you, Captain?
I have a power regulator.
Do you know how to install a power regulator?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing.
Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Yeah, I want to equip Max. I guess I can't equip him yet. Maybe I have to put him on my party first, then I can equip him. Oh, don't mind me, just got a broken leg. Well, that was easy enough. It's not like Edgewater has any real future for power body. Yeah, that's true. And now I have Max on my team too, so I guess they lose 2 people.
What can I do for you, Captain?
I have installed a power regulator, even though you already know this.
All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Let's get out of here. Bum, 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 bum. Space! Yeah, I know. As soon as it starts up, it starts sputtering on fire. But she said it was optimal, so technically it works. Boy, it takes a while to get up in space.
Communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Good, I've been waiting to hear from them.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you.
I've been feeling a little lightheaded. Also, I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Why do I need a nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Culkelly.
What's stopping me from just leaving Halcyon altogether?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place, and we can start by reviving the Hope.
About this Gladys person, how do I know I can trust her?
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
Can't they land somewhere outside Stellar Bay?
In theory, I suppose you could land your ship in Cascadia, and in theory, I suppose you might survive the experience. Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures more than capable of tearing you limb from limb. You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Culkelly.
Alright, fine. I'll have a word with Gladys.
Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
It is useful. I like the holographic shroud a lot. You want to explain what a holographic shroud is?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another. It has limits, first-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last. Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
People will actually fall for this. It seems far-fetched.
Ha 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 ha! The beauty is they don't expect it. The shroud is the only one of its kind. We humans have a tendency to overlook the unexpected. Activate the disguise, walk past someone. What do they see? A figure dressed like a fellow employee. Don't act odd. They won't focus on you.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. More focused on doing their job than can other people. You mentioned this thing has limitations.
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
Why do we need a gadget for this? Couldn't I just steal a uniform or something?
A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise? The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
How the hell does a hologram sweeten your breath?
Science, that's how.
Ah, yes, science. That's always the answer. I'll put it to good use, thanks.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
All right. Let's go get that stuff first. Maybe see to my crew, because now that they're actually, like, there. You played this game long time ago. You should reinstall it on Switch. Well, I've actually played this game 2 times now to completion. This is my 3rd time. I don't know why, but I really like this game. It's the first time I played it on Switch, though. I got it on PC as well, but I currently have a Mac, so I can't play it on PC. Alright, let's see here. I wanted to level up. Should I do leadership again? Or medical? Nah, medical will take too much. That's like 2 levels worth. Maybe afterwards. Okay, so 8 points there. I can get 1 more level. And then I can get this all the way up to 20. I think I don't really need it, do I? The game is kind of awkward to play on the Switch, but I still like it. The Joy-Cons are kind of like not really the best for shooter games, but it's got a pretty good auto aim. And it actually keeps tracking the target too, so that helps a lot. Let's see, so I can increase this and increase their damage, or I can increase their health, which would also be very useful. Nah. Okay, so instead I'll just put 2 in here. Yeah. Then, and then here. Yeah, that sounds about good. Thank God for the mute button. I could have also increased this, but that's fine. Okay, there's that. And then I got a perk. Yes, okay. We've got health, got XP, we've got crit chance for companions. Let's see, I'll go with fast travel while encumbered. Because I'm always over encumbered. There we go. Then we got the vicar. Give him that. Base health, I think, would be good. Or hacking. Hacking is not very good, though. It would only give me 10. Then again, actually, it wouldn't be too bad. Because, let's see, I got this skill that gives skill bonuses to player skills plus 100%. So, really, that would be plus 20, I think. Couldn't hurt. Why not? Although, gave Parvati more health, so... I wonder if there's a way to reset it. I don't remember if there is. I'll just go ahead and look that up. Okay, so if I reset my own skills, then it can reset their skills. I suppose that could be useful. Let's see. So if I did that... I really wouldn't need much more for raising my range skill, so I suppose I could just leave that at what it is. Raise this up. Then maybe raise the text stuff. Or dialogue. There's a lot of talking in this game, so I might raise these. Okay, so choosing respec refunds all your spent skills and perk points. You can spend them in a different way. Price to respec 500. That's not bad. We'll do that then. I'll put this up to. Wait, no. Do 50 for that. I'll do up to 50 for this. And then dialogue. Why not? Okay, and then I'll be able to get these two to 50. Next level up. Maybe after that. Wait, no. No, wait, I wanted to raise up this. So at least to 20. Okay, these are on 30. Now I have, I think, a good amount of dialogue skills for now. And a good amount of tech skills. Not really going to worry about stealth. I don't need that. Alright, cool. I think I'm a little... I mean, I'm not really that great at combat anyway, so I don't really need it too far up. There. Now I'll give them the bonuses for skills. Ah, dang it. So I get plus engineering and plus hacking. Which is good. That helps me out a bit. Ooh, I got 42 engineering. This should be plenty for now. Super smart, yeah. I don't actually know how much I really need, but it can't be too much. Ooh, Cilia. Is this where the DLC is? And there's Monarch. I could technically go there. I could technically go to the Cascadia landing pad. I don't know if that's a good idea, though. What is Silia? I think that's just the moon. I can't go to Typhon yet. So maybe there's like a quest I have to do beforehand. I know last time I went to Monarch and to Cascadia in general, like the enemies are pretty tough there. So I think I gotta level up first anyways. Yeah, I could land at Cascadia, but let's see. The game's saved automatically, but just in case, I'll do manual save. I've never actually just tried to go to Cascadia. Let's see what happens if I do.
Message from Dr. Wells. We'd like to congratulate you on finding a route to Monarch.
I mean, it's literally right there. Put them on screen.
Cascadia is utterly seething with dangerous, highly aggressive creatures, more than capable of tearing you limb from limb.
Me too.
You'd have to be a lunatic to land in Cascadia, and I'm reasonably certain I tested your brain for incipient signs of insanity. Trust me, talk to Gladys Culkelly.
Am I not going to be able to do that? Okay, I'm going to fight my way overland to Stellar Bay. Tell me what you need.
You'll need to speak with Hiram Blythe. He's known as the information broker, and for good reason. If anyone knows where I can find those chemicals, it's Hiram. I need those chemicals to revive the Hope's colonists. They can help us fight back against the Board. They can help us set things right. If we don't put a stop to the Board, they're going to drive this colony toward a complete societal collapse. You'll see what I mean when you arrive on Monarch.
Okay, can't you just send him a message?
Oh, I've tried. I haven't been able to get through to him at all. Silence from the system's own information broker? Not a good sign.
Indeed. Any idea why?
Oh, could be any number of reasons. Incarceration, a period of copious drinking, a severe case of the sleeping sickness. Better to be sure than to resort to conjecture. You'll want to hire the services of a skilled guide. I recommend a hunter by the name of Nyoka. Frequents the drinking establishments of Stellar Bay. Very hard to miss. Once you have everything you need, make your way to Hiram Blythe's compound.
Okay, I'm off.
Best of luck. Everyone on the Hope is counting on you.
Captain, an unusual wavelength is coming through Monarch's aether wave frequencies.
The eternal is in us all. The OSI would have you believe that your place in society, indeed in the universe, is preordained. A man who works in the mines of Hephaestus, coating his lungs in mercury dust for not but a few bits a night. This fate is set in stone? When he dies young, coughing up black blood, his part in the grand plan? No, I say. Greatness is in everyone. Not just those so fortunate as to have been born into prosperity.
That was unexpected and odd.
Indeed it was, Ada. What was that?
Analyzing the subtextual ordering. I believe it was a type of sermon, Captain. Very zealous in origin.
Okay, let's see if I can actually land.
We're in orbit over Cascadia, Captain.
No, all my luck, as soon as I land, I go kablooey. It does say warning dangerous. But we all got heavy weapons. I think it's alright. It'll be fine. We're like level 7. And I know there's monsters here. So, no my luck, they'll probably eat me. But we got guns, so should be fine.
Now this is a wild wasteland. Danger and adventure surely await us.
Okay, well, I guess I'll do the traditional route then. When they said it was dangerous, they're right. It would have taken quite a lot of healing stuff and bullets. Actually, I probably would have ran out of bullets. Maybe I'll go back when I have better weapons. While I'm waiting, I'm going to go and turn my fan over. Yeah, I guess we'll just go to see Gladys and go around and do the normal way to play. I technically probably could have done the Monarch route first.
The groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
But like,
Can we talk?
oh, sure, yeah.
Hey, Captain. I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson.
What about her?
I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff.
Sure, yeah, we could head over.
Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
Did you learn your trade from your father? Sounded like it when you talked to Reed.
Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was.
That's funny? I don't see the humor.
He meant funny as in odd. It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us.
But you're actually good at this, and you enjoy it.
Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow, and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling.
After school, you moved straight back to Edgewater?
Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed.
Did you get much time with him after you got back from school?
About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh, look at the time. Sorry to bend your ears so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape.
Well, too late. You're coming with me. I forgot to actually put one of the new things. I got a new slot on my healing thing, inhaler. I forgot to pick up more things, yeah. Oh well, I need to wait until I get consumables. But that's not too far.
Just checking your ship's manifest. Standard procedure. Welcome to Groundbreaker, by the by.
There's consumables all over the place.
Up in space. I never thought I'd be able to say that.
Yes, Parvati, welcome to space. Ooh, wait. Good. I think that person's far enough away. Yep. I'm totally not a kleptomaniac.
That's not the point. This halfwit just knocked out one of my workers.
Yeah, with a tossball stick. I heard you the first time. There weren't any witnesses.
No witnesses. He's not even denying it.
Jackass had it coming.
Shut it, Felix. You're not making this any better.
You get cute with me again, you little back bay brat, I will toss you out an airlock.
This is the Groundbreaker, not Byzantium. You ain't the law here. I am. Now move along.
I don't have time for this. I need a drink.
Going for a stroll around the docking base?
Not like I have a choice. I noticed you were in the middle of an argument earlier. And as in, like 2 seconds ago.
Sure was. Got a knack for upsetting the board and the Mardettes all at once. Between you and me, I was hoping they'd come to fisticuffs.
I heard you knocked someone out with a tossball stick.
The guy insulted my Rizzo's Rangers, alright? You can't just insult my Rangers and expect to get away with it. So, of course, I decked him with a tossball stick. I mean, what am I? Some kind of fair-weather fan?
It's a bit of an overreaction.
You wouldn't be saying that if you'd been there. Guy never liked me, always trying to get a rise out of me. But I keep my chin up, right? Be the bigger man, I tell myself. He's a Spacer's chosen man, though. So when the Chosen beat my Rangers the other night, my foreman comes swaggering up with his head full of boasting.
And that's when you resolve your differences like an adult, right?
That's when I broadsided him with a tossball stick. Yeah.
That's not what I was talking about.
Look, this was a long time coming. Guy thinks he can push me around because he's some sky-high foreman, and I'm just a back bay's dock worker. Well, former dock worker. Guess I just tendered my resignation.
You got any plans?
Enjoy my freedom. Scrounged together enough bits for a 0G. Other than that, can't say as I do. Hey, not for nothing. But I saw you wander out of that ship over there by the dock. Wouldn't happen to be yours, would it?
Sounds like Old West where violence kind of solve things. Kinda. Except, actually, the Wild West really wasn't as wild as you think. It was out on the frontier, yes, but in towns, like, a lot of towns you were actually supposed to turn in your weapons before you, like, went anywhere. Like, the sheriffs were supposed to confiscate weapons and stuff. Now, did it actually stop a lot of people? Probably not. You know, there's quite obviously a lot of trouble. Yeah, there's actually a lot of misconceptions about the Wild West. Sure, there were bandits, yeah, probably because they didn't like being in the towns and having to conform to rules and whatnot. Technically, the previous captain died in a horrible accident.
So your ship's got a dark and violent history? This is just too perfect. Hey, I don't want to talk your ears off, guessing you got places to be. I appreciate your time.
I never caught your name. I'm Sunny Glow.
Felix Millstone. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
See you around.
See you around, boss.
Already calling me boss, eh? I like the cut of your jib. You were playing RDR2 and the citizens there just irritated you so much. I didn't really have that issue. Yeah, some of them were kind of annoying, but yeah, most of them are alright. They're just trying to survive, same as you and everybody else.
Customs and inspection, right this way.
Alright, let's see what they got here for weapons. Revolvers, and sticks, and a sword. And we got weapons that I've already got. Crap. I didn't actually want to buy that. I'm just going to reload that save. Because the items in the vending machines are so overpriced. You wish in RDR2 you could have more dialogue options. Well, it's not really a dialogue heavy game. Well, okay, I lied. It is. There is definitely a lot of talking, but it's more based around the story itself rather than making choices. Because you're playing a pre-made character basically, and he already has his own stuff going on.
Identification, please.
Okay, I'm going to present Hawthorne's ID.
Captain Hawthorne, you said. Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day. According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
But we've hardly been out of Edgewater long enough to get in trouble.
Well, isn't this wonderful? The captain's done something to get on the board's bad side.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably.
Okay, how do I get this resolved?
You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. You can't miss it.
Any idea why my ship was impounded?
Access to that information is above my pay grade, and I've turned down 3 promotions, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important.
Great, I'll go talk to him and straighten this out.
You take the starch out of him, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor?
Sure.
Wanda Dorset over in sickbay, tell her the shipment's not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged to get off my ass about it.
Wanda Dorset. Okay, got it.
Much appreciated. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Maybe I shouldn't ask about Gladys, because she's probably known as a black marketeer. I'll just leave.
Seeing you.
Can we talk?
I picked up this weird signal the other day. It was coming from Monarch.
Captain, if I could trouble you for a moment of your time, while we're on the Groundbreaker, I may have an idea for how we could find a translator.
You know somebody that can read the book?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous philosopher scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Bakonu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
Sounds like a good lead. But how do we find him?
That's a good question. Fortunately, we're in the perfect place to start. This is where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
How is it that a simple Vicar happens to be a highly skilled hacker?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock. I meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
And how will a crew manifest help us track down your scholar friend?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifests to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
Sounds good, let's go.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome, Vicar. So... Security terminal is... Quest objective requires you to enter a restricted area. Caught inside, you'll be shot on sight. Using a disguise will prevent immediate hostilities.
This is it. Security? I can check the departures registry to find out which crew the scholar shipped in and out with.
I literally took 2 steps. Okay, can't get in there.
What's that noise?
Take him down!
Uh-oh. Wait. How... Oh, wait, I need to find a ID card first. Hopefully I saved. Yeah, that was dumb. I forgot. Okay, saved after talking to him. I was like, oh yeah, I'll totally do that. Walking in there thinking that I could just go through with a hologram thing, and I forgot that I need an ID card. Alright, I'll do side quests first. And also, I'm gonna just wander around looking for stuff. Can't take that while they're there. Or can I?
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following season. The board would like to remind spacers and other travelers that passage to Monarch is...
Somebody was trying to fix this up, but looks like they ain't been here in a long while. Poor old sweetie.
Damn, that thing took a lot of damage. Maybe I do need to upgrade my weapons just a bit. The workbench over here. Let's see if I can find a hangar key card and go in there. Of course, my hacking and lockpicking are still pretty low.
Try not to be distracted by the glare of the adverts. Lots of unsavory types about.
Used to be in the docking base? Yeah, about 10 years back. That was before
Spacer's choice.
Sorry about the heat. Chief Tennyson will get the radiators fixed soon. Of course, this heat sure makes a zero-G brew extra refreshing. It's an ale that's good for what ails you. Oh, and it's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice. Taste the freedom. A lot of slogans to keep track of. Sometimes I forget.
You work for Spacer's Choice. Ever been to Edgewater?
Heard of it. My orientation Aetherwave showed that famous Saltuna cannery, which I'm sure smells as good as it looks.
It's not so bad. They're struggling, but they've got good hearts.
That's true.
Yeah. I hope they're gonna be okay.
That's the Spacer's Choice spirit. Take what you have, polish it up, and make the best of it. So, what can I get you? Some soap? Everyone loves soap. Everyone will love you for using it, too.
I've got to ask you about the hat.
I'm bound to satisfy headgear-related inquiries. Please send any complaints to our Consumer Care Headwear Division.
You doing all right in there?
Oh, I'm having a stellar day. And not just because I'm legally obligated to say so. Almost as stellar as a Spacer's Choice is affordable.
Can you see in there?
I can see all of the top-quality merchandise in the Spacer's Choice catalog, which is available here at a reasonable price.
How do you brush your teeth?
Spacer's Choice regrets that we don't sell toothpaste at this time, but we're always working on delivering exciting new products to our customers. Sprat Wash, Mouthwash, and Mantafloss are among the exciting line of dental goods currently in development.
But not toothpaste? Okay. Do you miss eating solid food? The award for weirdest thing you ever walked in on. Welcome. Yeah, this guy, he hates his job.
Don't miss out on these deals. You'll find none like them on all of Groundbreaker. or anywhere in the Halcyon colony.
Do you have to sleep with that on?
Trouble sleeping? Try our lunar eclipse mix. That's 2 handfuls of pep pills washed down with a hearty swig of 2-hour energy brew. The blast will send you through the stratosphere and the crash will knock you out cold, guaranteed.
That doesn't sound healthy. I don't think he sleeps at all. Does Spacer Choice make you wear that?
Add an additional 10% to your purchase today, and the proceeds will be donated to Spacer Cares, our premier corporate welfare program. At Spacer's Choice, we care about your health and emotional well-being. That's why we put Martin through 6 years of vendor school, only to make him wear this hat.
Do you need me to help? Do you need me to help get you out of there?
Even if my contract didn't forbid it, I think it's part of me now. Now, are you ready to make Spacer's Choice Lunar Green Moonmouth lozenges a part of you? Lunar Green, the future is spearmint.
So it's kind of like that Goosebumps movie with the mask that you can't take off. That's terrifying. Where can I get a hat like yours?
You would never ask if you knew what it's like in here. I mean, why, anyone can be a Spacer's Choice Consumer Relations Choice Specialist. Just keep your nose clean and aim for the moon.
Yeah, the haunted mask. Yeah, that was it. I am addressing the man beneath the mask. Are you okay?
Damn it. No slogan for that one. Look, this hat, my job. It may not seem like much to a brave space captain, but they're all that I have. If there are self-made purgatories, then we all have to live in them. Mine can be no worse than someone else's. Now, if we're done with the chit-chat, I hope you don't mind if I make the most of this short life and try to be the best moon person I can be.
You know, of all the characters in this game, I would rather hire this guy to be on my crew. If anything, he'd be a good example to the other people of what not to do. Or I have no idea what he would do on my ship. Maybe be a deckhand, cook food. Maybe, I don't know. I try to help him out as best I can. Like, I have a preacher right here. Like, I mean, sure, he's kind of weird, but like, I'm sure he could help out. Yeah, he could be a personal chef. Wouldn't surprise me if he has the same wide-eyed stare under the mask. Probably. It sounds like he's really in trouble here. Sorry if I pushed you too hard, Martin.
It's fine. I should be stronger than this. Thanks for taking an interest.
You're welcome, Martin.
Speaking of interest, can I interest you in some quality budget goods? At Spacer's Choice, we cut corners so you don't have to.
Yeah, that's right. I could use a handyman. And technically, I'll get them. Because there's plenty of compatriots here. What do you sell here?
Anything and everything. Whatever you want, we got it. And when you need a replacement, we got that too.
Except you don't have toothpaste. Get everything but toothpaste. Must be shoddy quality if it needs replacing.
Just the opposite. Spacer's Choice items are always new. Hot off the shelves, because customers just can't stop buying new stuff. Oh, sorry. Got the line wrong. You want me to do it again?
The line?
It's a script. If I don't follow it to a T, I might lose my job. You want me to do it right?
If you wouldn't mind.
Spacer's Choice items are always new, hot off the shelves, because customers just can't stop improving their lives with our fine products. You could go broke buying overpriced Aramid gear, or you could buy from us at a much more reasonable rate.
That poor soul must be dead inside. Yeah, basically. But it sounds like Aramid gear won't break the first time you use it.
That's why you should get a backup or 3. Become a frequent buyer. Join our Friendship Rewards program. Program currently unapproved in Alpha, rewards and friendship pending.
Okay, let's see what you got for sale.
Have a look.
I feel sorry for this guy. I really do. So, I think I'm gonna, like, buy some ammo at least and help him out. How much ammo do I got? Let's see, 529, 573, 900. Okay, I actually don't need ammo. Rewards and friendship pending. Yeah, that's that's certainly different. Well, I could use consumables. 200% natural health regen. 200% natural health regen. Again. Mind attributes, body attributes, base health. Okay, that could be useful. And then health regen. Yeah, I get a lot of consumables throughout my playtime in the game, so I just steal everything. Let's see. $200. That's nothing. $600. Okay, I'll take it. Well, 1,000. Nah, that's a bit much. Nah, Moon Person will remember that. It is a very quirky game. I love it so much. It's got just the right amount of humor that it's just it's different. Yeah, I forgot.
What can I do for you? Need some Adreno? It's good for you. Spacer's promise. Don't take my word for it. See for yourself. Make a choice. Spacer's choice.
Okay.
Have a look.
I'm gonna sell the. I can repair stuff and then sell junk. So I'm gonna sell my junk. And then repair what I got equipped. Adreno is. Oh, whoa, hey, get out of the way. Get out of the way. Stop that. Those guys are weird. So Adreno is this. It's a healing thing. You put it in this inhaler, and what it does is it gives you some health over 2 seconds. And then I've also got these that I could put in as well. I'll put that in. If I can get my medical skills up high enough, I can unlock more slots here for more consumables. I don't know if they stack though. So like, say if I get 2 types of these and put them side by side, I don't know if it gives me an extra 25%. You're thinking maybe it'd be one of those opioids or heavy antidepressants. It just says injectable healing enhancer. For life's little ouchies. Now I've got this Tartarus sauce. Tangy sauce made with real atmospheric contaminants from Tartarus. Great on fish sticks. And tarmac and cheese. It's not real tarmac or real cheese. Cooks in less time than it takes a space pilot to land, excluding crashes and force majeures. You have too much ouchies. Sauce from Pony Hell. Yes, exactly. Oh, that's
I
perfect.
know she's in there, Mfuru. You can't keep me out of there.
Please don't make a scene, Dr. Fenhill.
I am not making a scene.
No, you are making a scene.
I'm sorry. Am I causing a scene?
Yes.
See, Mfuru? We could have avoided all this unpleasantness if you just let me talk to Jesse in the first place.
What's this about your friend?
Let me get one thing straight. Jesse and I are not friends. I just owe her, okay? As for the rest, I'm trying to figure that out. All I know is that she's been here too long, and she's apparently not receiving visitors.
Maybe she wants that. Jesse's situation sounds normal to me.
Yeah, if she's in the morgue.
How do you know she's not sick?
Because I'm a doctor. I know what illness looks like. And Jessie was looking as sleek as a sprat in the Tyleritos last time I saw her. And anyway, if someone suddenly comes down with a calamitous disease, it doesn't stay secret for long around here.
Wait, you don't even like her, but you're checking on her?
You say that like it's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it is weird. That's just very noble of you.
It is most certainly not. And watch where you go saying that, okay? You're gonna give people the wrong idea.
Yeah, she's a very
I just don't
tsundere
like
character.
to leave a debt unpaid, that's all.
Debt. Okay. Well, maybe I can look on her.
Be my guest. If you know something I don't about dealing with hospital bureaucracy, I'll be impressed.
Oh no, I'm just gonna walk through. Quest objective requires you to enter a restricted area. If caught inside, you'll be shot on sight. I mean, I could shoot them back.
What seems to be the problem?
Yeah. Well, they like their privacy, I suppose. I'd like to see Jesse Doyle.
If only my other patients had so many inquiring after them. I'll tell you what I've told the others. The records say Miss Doyle checked herself in and requested I admit no visitors. The requests of our patients are paramount, so no, you may not see her.
Well, the being shot part, it's by the guards, and there's guards everywhere. Although in a hospital, that's a little bit much. The records say, have you actually spoken to her yourself?
She's not my patient. I'm certain no one on my staff would falsify patient records, if that's what you're implying.
Can I buy supplies from you?
Not without dispensation from Chief Junlei, I fear. Supplies are hard to come by out here.
That's true. How do you mean?
We don't have the ability to manufacture our own medical supplies here on Groundbreaker. Regrettably, we are dependent on the board for such mundane items as bandages and antibiotics, as well as more critical resources like adequately trained staff. We'd nearly signed a supply agreement with Anti-Cleos, but they demanded we only use their branded drugs, and that's simply not tenable.
Yeah, drugs are bad, okay?
Take care.
Right, well, I don't have a doctor's thingy yet. I'm gonna try and talk with this person here.
Medbay's for crew only. Sorry. Raiders gotta see their ship sawbones.
Okay, so the thing about going to restricted areas is that I have this item that it's like a hologram projector for like sneaking into these kind of areas that can make it less likely that I'll get in trouble for being there. It doesn't last long, but it's useful. And it makes it so that they don't shoot me on sight. Stealth, yeah, kinda. not really stealth per se. I mean, it's more like a hitman where you don a disguise, but you can't don actual disguise. Stealth with orange armor, yeah. I was trying to talk to the doctor, but I couldn't. She would not talk to me. So... But yeah, I'm wearing like kind of orangey armor. Like, just imagine this guy wandering around and like sneaking around in power armor with a machine gun. It's absurd. Okay, a security terminal. Can't do that yet until I find a security pass thing. And that just so happens to be your favorite color. Nice. Oh, this is from that Spacer Choice guy with the moon hat. Let's see. So I think this is the first message and that's the reply. So I keep telling you the hat doesn't fit right. There's something wrong with it. How many people have worn this thing before me? Is this my life now? Because if it is, I'll take it. I'll be your moon man. But there won't be anything left of me to care. Then reply from management is, you made your spacer's choice when you signed the employment agreement. Or employment contract, rather. A lot of this is giving serious Fallout vibes. It should, because it's made by Obsidian, who made Fallout New Vegas. It's essentially Fallout in space. To Mama C. From M. Callahan. Hope you're doing well, Mom. Thought I'd check in. Engineers visit the shop a bunch. I remember when I used to turn a wrench back home on Terra 2. Lilia Hagen over in Sublight told me that I could always pursue a career in salvage if this thing doesn't work out. Please give Dad and the others a hug for me. Mom, it's really great we can stay in touch like this. Little reminders of home are more important than ever. Enjoy the quality Spacer's Choice goods I sent. You can get ones just like them at home. I figured you might appreciate me getting the company discount and all. And the reply is, are you okay, honey? Yeah, no, he's not okay. And then public notices. Seeking contractor. I got a quest, okay. Send help, mommy. Seeking ethically flexible spacer with stellar bay landing clearance. Payment in exchange for return of legal salvage. Details given upon acceptance of contract. Active warrants, prior convictions, no questions asked. Our background checks filter out criminal red flags. Plausible deniabilities, Sublight Way. See Lilia Hagen for details. Warehouse next to Spratwurst joint, second floor. The heat. I know it's bad. As the one whose office is close to our radiators, you can imagine why I want to take 3 showers every day. I hear you. Got eyes on the problem, in hands and tools. It's a mechanical problem with a mechanical solution. In the meantime, enjoy some additional water rations and take breaks. You deserve them. If you're thirsting for cooler air, talk to your closest engineer about spots with favorable circulation. That ain't shadier than a giant tree? Yeah, but plausible deniability. Loitering on board property is strictly prohibited. The Halcyon Holdings corporate office and environs are for conducting official board business only. Anyone found misusing board property will be fined accordingly. Board property includes, but is not limited to, Halcyon Holdings office here on Groundbreaker, the space directly in front of my desk, the space directly behind my desk, my doorway, my berth, and most importantly, my stairs. Thank you for your cooperation. Udon Bedford, Certified Liaison. Please note that the next spacer caught drinking on the stairs outside the embassy may find themselves on the rude side of an airlock. P.P.S. This is the third time I had to post this message. I'm sick and tired of it. I'll not hesitate to open a board-sanctioned investigation into your behavior, and when you're caught, punish you accordingly, Felix Millstone. Not under the desk. Nice. Well, so I got a quest to go talk with these peeps.
Oh, neat! They got stuff in here I ain't seen in ages.
Indeed.
This should prove interesting.
We lost another contractor to a UDL gunship. This is your daily reminder that legitimate businesses don't run from the authorities. And that is what we are. Stay calm. Present your papers. If you get tangled up in the courts, I will personally bail you out. Anyone seen Hawthorne lately? I could use some reliable help. Nice. You want more chocolate? Well, sorry, but I actually just ate the last of my chocolate. I had some, like, fudge brownie chocolate M&Ms.
By Verity, what are we contemplating today?
I didn't mean to click on you. But I do want to know more about you. I'd like to know something about those I'm flying with. What's your story?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Violently enthusiastic disposition?
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town, much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Why were you so passionate about it?
My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith, a faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
The equation's like a core tenet of this religion. Instead of like pure faith, it's more science-y. So like, think of the Omnissiah from Warhammer 40k. It's kind of like that. But weren't they proud you became a vicar at least?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
What is this plan you keep talking about?
The simple version is this. The force which we call the Grand Architect created the universal equation that underlies and defines everything in the universe. Everything flows from the equation, or in layman's terms, the grand plan. Is the Grand Architect a consciousness? A natural force? Did it create the equation on purpose? The answers to these questions don't really matter. The equation, the plan, is all that matters. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in the plan.
If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
Seems quite trusting of you to just sign on without knowing anything about me.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
What if this book doesn't have the answers you're looking for?
I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me. What about you? What's your story?
Well, I guess I should tell him the truth. I was a colonist on the Hope. A scientist named Wells saved me.
And how did he do that?
He stole my body from the Hope at the edge of the colony and thawed me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
I'm helping him recover more of the chemicals he needs to save the rest of the colonists.
That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
I don't know. I'm going to Disneyland. Well, let's see. I'd say just because it's the right thing to do. And also I had nothing else to do.
A commendable attitude.
I wanted to ask you about that book. Does it have something to do with your religion?
Baconu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony.
What is a philosophist?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after his death.
Harasar. A vicar searching for a banned book sets a bad example, doesn't it?
The story of my life. Most lay people are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's how I ended up assigned prison duty, where I was fool enough to let an inmate bend my ear with stories of an original Baconu journal.
I see. Well, that's enough for now. Hello there.
Welcome to Sublight Salvage and Shipping, a legitimate business for legitimate consumers. You the one flying the Unreliable?
Yep, that's right. The name's Captain Hawthorne.
Sure you are. Miss Lily has been expecting you. I'll unlock the door.
So you're a Sublight employee?
Sure am. A few years back, they got me started on simple acquisitions. You know those latches they put on cargo bays ain't worth a damn? These days, I stick to HQ and look after Miss Lilia.
Word. Let's talk to this legitimate business owner.
So you're the new captain in town. I was hoping you'd make your way to my office. Saves me the work of hunting you down. Lilia Hagen, CEO and Executive Director of Aggressive Operations. I'm guessing you already know about Sublight, otherwise you wouldn't have come.
Never heard of you.
Not a word. Pity. My guy in marketing is about to lose his other thumb. It's nice to see the Unreliable again. Useful ship. Hawthorne was my contractor.
Phoenix,
I'd
thank you for the
recognize
raid.
That leaky boat of his anywhere.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Sunny Glow, and as you can see, I'm a horse. Right now, I'm playing The Outer Worlds, and it's one of my favorite games. I hope everybody's having a good day, and I hope you had a great stream, Phoenix. A horse that glows. Yeah, I guess. Well, I mean, at a certain point of view, yeah. I suppose you're right. And thank you for all the follows. I really appreciate everybody being here. Hopefully today's doing very well for you. Certainly for me now. Such a calm voice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try to be like a calm. What's the word? Calm in the storm. I think it is. Everybody else like is very, very hyper and like, they're always super active or lewd in some cases, or things like that. I like being the chill person. Makes it easier to like just sit back and relax. Food? Oh, food sounds good. I already had food though. Oh, right. Must acquire food. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of VTubers that are either lewd or hyper or both, and there's very few that are actually pretty soothing to listen to. Like, well, actually, I like listening to Brya Star. Very nice voice. I also enjoy watching Techie Cutie, but that's a given. Everybody should watch her. She's fantastic. And I do like watching Phoenix's streams as well, though I get to watch very few of them live. You're just a chaotic ace. Well, that's valid as well. Me, I'm just myself, Can't really force myself to be super active or excitable or anything like that. I probably could. But I'm not a very good marketer. I'm more of the guy that people can just talk to. I'm also a security guard, so, you kind of have to be calm in many situations. Right, back to the conversation here. Nice to see the Reliable again. Useful ship. Hawthorne was my contractor. I'd recognize that leaky boat of his anywhere. Well, I didn't kill him.
I didn't ask.
Sure you did.
I have a salvage job for someone light on corporate ties with a reliable set of wings. But there's a catch.
There is always a catch.
If you have a nav key to Stellar Bay, the job's yours. Interested?
The way Max turned around like that was very awkward and ominous. I don't have a nav key, but can I still take the job?
I like that initiative, but ease back on the throttle. Gladys at the Rest and Go might have what you need. If there's anything else, be quick about it. Time is bits.
Yeah, it was a very awkward conversation. I take it Sublight isn't strictly a salvage operation.
These days, the scrap business all but runs itself. Gives me the time to expand our interests into other sectors, where I can let my hair down.
What kinds of other sectors does Sublight pursue other than salvage and shipping?
Our field is persuasive acquisitions. At least that's how my legal advisors tell me to phrase it. Not all of our salvage is abandoned when we find it. Sometimes it takes a polite conversation and a shot across the bow. You know, legal formalities.
Where's the combat? Oh, that'll be coming up quite soon. Sounds complicated, but profitable.
Thank you. I work hard to keep it that way.
How quote-unquote organized is this quote-unquote business?
Very. I have this thing about numbers in spreadsheets. Grids in general. I like to think of myself as the last honest businesswoman in Halcyon, but I'll settle for being the most organized one.
I see, I see. Well, back to my other questions.
Ask. I have nothing to hide.
Sure you don't. Well, never mind, I don't have
Be
any other
seeing you.
questions.
Make sure you aren't followed on your way out.
Why would I be followed? I'm a legitimate person. If the authorities are on their heels, our legal team has pre-approved you to recite this passage from our colonial trading rights. Pursuant to regulations, following internally preserved borst, such a business entity would therefore be entitled to gather, maintain, and ultimately dispose of decommissioned agricultural hardware and accessories for profit or convenience. Short version, if we handle potted meat, we can legally salvage tractors and tractor parts. Why keep a can of borst in a sublight-owned safe deposit box off-world, and why the goods you bring in are cataloged as farm equipment. Everything we do is perfectly legal. Now go bring home some bacon. Seems legit. I certainly wouldn't want to mess with these guys, even though I've got a machine gun. Oh yes, bacon, yeah. Although, wait, does this game even have bacon? I am unsure. Hello there, friend.
You look like someone who's taken their share of cuts and bruises. Need some armor? Maybe it's a bit secondhand, but that's only a testament to its durability. We also have a line of specialized melee weapons, for those times you have to repel boarders but don't want to risk a bullet through the hull.
Interesting. Are you a spacer yourself?
Not me, but it's in my blood. After the crossing, my family worked Eridanos, indentured to the corporations.
Just like everybody else. Bacon in this game could be a healing item. There's a lot of weird items in this game. Go on.
I was born into corporate labor, but I'm the first one of my family to buy my way out. That's why I settled on Groundbreaker. It's the last bastion of freedom.
I see. Well, I'm just gonna go. And talk with this lady in this boiling hot place.
Thought there'd be more machinery. Must be housed on a sub-level.
Junlei Tennyson. I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors.
Yeah, Mr. Moonface doesn't seem like he's very happy with his job. I'm the captain of the Unreliable, though my ship's a bit grounded at the moment.
I heard we had someone in impound. Wish I could help. I gave the bureaucrats a motive authority over freight traffic, and it rankles them good when I challenge it. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting.
I'll do whatever I can to help you keep the peace.
Good. Don't go making trouble, and chances are you won't find any. That's how I like it here. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
I could just say just passing through. Once I get an impound, I'm bound for Monarch.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. We see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
I stretched and I got a cramp in my arm. Ugh. That hurts. Parvati, you wanted to talk to Junlei. Go ahead.
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely name. What can I do for you?
I was just thinking, I haven't got much experience working with actual, real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Look at those bedroom eyes. Yeah. She doesn't like being put on the spot. And also, I like Junlei too. She's pretty cool. No need to be so formal, Parvati.
Force of habit, I guess. Okay. Since you run a whole space station, I was wondering if, well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I'd be happy to make the time, Parvati. You can ask me anything.
Parvati, don't be shy about requesting time off if you need to compare notes in person.
Right. In person. Sure thing, Captain. Wow, great. I'll do that then. Messages. Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said... Sorry. I like it. Honest. Sorry.
She says sorry a lot. Nice job, Parvati.
Couldn't have done it without your moral support, Captain.
Now, if there's nothing else, there are other parts of the ship begging for my attention.
Senpai noticed me. Seems like it's kind of warm here. What's going on?
Groundbreaker's radiators need replacement parts. They're dumping superheated air into my ship.
Sorry for saying sorry. I know people that do that. My best friend does that actually kind of quite often. I'm sure your capable staff can stay ahead of the problem.
My engineers have managed to keep the heat to livable levels, but all the fixes are temporary. This wound is bound to fester. Only the board has access to new parts, and I won't let them swindle me into a corner.
Is there no room for compromise?
None. Every time I give in to the board, Groundbreaker loses its freedom. Soon there won't be anything left. I can't allow that. The board isn't helping, and my resources are spread thin. If I don't get those radiators back online, Groundbreaker, everyone aboard, will be cooked alive.
That doesn't sound good. It's okay, Magikarp. We all make mistakes with typing. Lord knows I do that all the time. Hard to type with hooves, of course. I've got science, so I'm going to choose this one. You need a contractor to work this out. I'm available for a reasonable rate.
Reasonable, huh? That's the best news I've heard all day. According to my grandmother's old schematics, the parts we need should be in the back bays.
The back bays? Am I supposed to know where that is?
Sorry, I forgot not everyone knows this ship like I do. The back bays are on a lower deck, long abandoned, and a haven for miscreants now.
Or have big keys? Yeah, imagine like a horse hoof-sized key for every single 26 key thing. Alright, wait. No, not 26. There's 24 letters and then there's way more buttons. That'd be a huge keyboard. If things got hot enough, people would take their clothes off. Ooh. I mean, I don't have to worry about that. You know, as you can see, I'm not wearing clothes. Blah, 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 blah. Have you tried sending people down there to get parts?
I have. One of my engineers, plus a small security detail. They didn't come back. I can't afford to lose any Mardits on this job. No offense, but a freelancer like you is more dispensable.
Probably better able to do it. None taken.
Nice and pragmatic. Thanks for understanding.
You're welcome. Combat time. Well, yes, maybe. Depends. I'll get you those parts from the back base.
Good. Once you've obtained the parts, we can proceed to the next phase of repairs.
Yeah, basically, like, as soon as I go down there, they're gonna try and attack me, which is dangerous for them.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Remember Auntie Cleo? Because she remembers you. When you were sick, who took your temperature? When you were hungry, who gave you a needle full of love? Auntie Cleo, that's who. Have you given your auntie a hug today? This has been Halcyon News, your only source for news in the Halcyon colony.
I don't think I want to give her a hug. No, not that one. Because I've already spoken with her. This one. Yeah. I know there is a way to talk my way from like not shooting everybody down there. But also they're assholes. So fuck it. Actually, I have light machine guns.
Who there? Hey, McRed, were you expecting any company?
A neighbor from above approaches our realm. Back away now, or you'll parley with the king. Look at this ripe piece of meat just sizzling on the grill. Yum, yum. Time to feed the flames. It's nothing personal. Promise.
Is this what carbon monoxide poisoning looks like? I don't think this deck is too well ventilated.
Speaking for myself, Captain, I am not of a mind to be murdered by a psychopath who plays with fire.
You came with the crew. Welcome. We got plenty of space to spread out, but only room for one captain.
Okay. You only get out of this alive if you play nice.
Woo! Look at the courage on this one. Lay it on me, boss. Give me a taste of that fiery primal spirit.
I'm just here for parts. Junlei sent me.
That's right, sir. Just the parts. We'll be in and out in a jiff. You won't even know we were here.
Tennyson just keeps feeding the furnace, don't she? We're still playing with her last sacrifice out back with the crew.
Oh, you murdered her. Or them. Whatever. Him? I forget. What are you doing to that poor engineer?
We were just sitting in a circle, sucking down exhaust fumes and toasting to the memory of our brain cells, making this broken angel fly again.
So I can grab that part then?
You don't just ask a king for a favor when you're standing in his court. You bring tribute, sacrifices, prophecy, shit like that.
How about bullets?
Here they come!
Oh fuck. Yeah, if I had enough lie skill, I probably could have gone away. I need that lighter anyways. It's part of a quest. Let's see. I'll just take their shit.
Smells kind of like old Wes's outflow pipes.
Okay, killed those. And then there's some more dudes over there. robots or something. I have so much ammo. The ambient sound is good? Yeah, definitely.
Here they come.
Oh, hello. Roots. Yeah, good thing the bullets aren't going to waste. I mean, the game has a lot of combat. Even if I do try and decide to, like, solve problems without violence. But, sometimes, like you saw earlier with that other quote-unquote captain, it doesn't work. Because they're just fucking insane. Diplomacy can only get you so far. That is true. In this case, it's shotgun diplomacy. Wait, no. Light machine gun diplomacy, actually. Let's see. I got natural health regen. Use that. One thing I wish that the game had was light bulbs or flashlights or something. Light but looks heavy. Imagine the heavy one. The heavy machine guns are great. I love them. The heavy machine guns do even more damage than the light ones. Obviously. Honestly, if I didn't have companions, I would be doing a lot worse because all the damage would be going to my character and in before this was a 22 caliber one. Well, technically this is a unique one. So my companions have the smaller scale one. It only does 19 damage. So I guess you could call that 223 or 556. And then mine does 30 damage per bullet. So you could consider that a 762. But it's still technically a light machine gun. So it's like the difference between a 240 Bravo versus a 249. Ooh, what is this? It's a lock-on flamethrower. Yeah, but it's only got 10-meter range. I'll keep that in mind, I guess. If I need it, I guess. I could put it up here. Lock on flamethrower. Yeah, it looks alright, I guess.
Huh? What was that?
Incoming!
That's not bad.
Nice.
I got the ammo used back, so it's pretty good. Oh, it turns people to dust. That was really fast. Yeah, I guess it was. Oh, look at all this food. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention it. Anybody that came in the raid, you have to actually click on my channel name to properly give views. Because if you're just on the referral view thing from the raid, it doesn't count. Just a heads up. Ooh, new helmet. And I'll give him the old helmet. Yeah, I do that a lot in this game. And for some reason, his armor has better armor than the actual armor. I don't get it. Okay, let's see. Those are already taken.
It's so cozy.
Yeah, cozy, definitely. I like how all these things are just like me stealing it. Well, I'm not really spec'd into melee, so it's gonna be a bit awkward. Like, I have high strength, but I don't have very good, whatchamacallit, melee skills. What the hell am I looking for? Oh, it's upstairs. What if I can get around there? I don't really want to use my, like, lockpicks and stuff for that.
Okay, keep him quiet. I'm ready for this. Put up down.
Everyone all right?
You prefer melee because it doesn't require aiming skills, which are equal to 0. Well, for me, I'm bad at even aiming with melee. Somehow, though, they didn't hear that.
Here we go.
Don't mess with us.
I like melee weapons in a lot of games, but in some games, especially this one, where you can get gunned down pretty easily depending on where you're at, it's not really worth it.
Fantastic, we've got them. Now we can move on to cleaner pastures.
Well, alright, everybody here's dead. You like melee in most games because they do more damage somehow? Yeah, a lot of games do that to try and make it like more what's the word? Useful, because like if they kept it as the same damage, then like you would have to have some way to get close. Usually probably with stealth or something like that, but in a lot of games, like, it's not worth using melee. Except for maybe Call of Duty. It can be worth it if you can get up on them without them seeing you. Tossball seems fun and oddly violent. Melee in Call of Duty is funny for you, no reloading time, no problems. Yeah, it's a valid tactic. Depending on depending on what map you're in, though, could be not the best choice.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertising.
You've returned, and in one piece. Color me impressed.
I got the parts for the radiators. What now?
Good work. I'll take those. I need you to head through the large door at the far end of engineering. Take the elevator down into the machinery shaft. There's a terminal in the back. Activate it when I call over the ship's PA. And bring weapons. There's a slight mantipillar infestation.
Slight? Define slight.
More than a few. Less than a hive. Nothing you can't handle. We were salvaging parts from a ship. Turned out there were eggs inside. They got into the radiators, and here we are.
I got your parts. Why do I have to go to some maintenance shaft?
If every repair was a one-woman job, I wouldn't need an engineering team. As it is, my staff is busy keeping the station from melting down. You can flip a switch for me, but you can't install these parts. Not quickly, at least. Not on the first try. Able, though, you've proven to be.
I don't know. My engineering skills are pretty good.
Don't worry, Miss Junlei. We'll be super gentle with the ship. You don't got a thing to worry about. I mean, aside from fires and such.
I'm genuinely heartened to hear that. Thank you.
Da-da-da-don. Mantipillar is mantis plus caterpillar. Kinda. I'm sure what you're imagining is a lot worse than what the reality is. Except for the Mantipillar Queen. They're a lot worse. Okay, what was I gonna do again? Right. Gonna put 2 points in that. Put dialogue up. There. Yeah, the level up is almost as hype as Skyrim's level up. Needs more pyrotechnics. It is still quite quite loud. Right, well, let's go kill some Mantipillars.
The controls are in the back of the machinery stock area. Keep clear of the radius. You don't need to kill the mass but I'd be mighty grateful if you did.
Those are Mantipillars. They're not too bad. The bigger ones, though, are.
Don't mess with us.
They look a little cuddly. Sure. They kind of remind me of that bug alien thing from Teen Titans, Starfire's pet. It kind of reminds me of that. Silky, yes.
Good news? Song tells me the security chemicals booted up and killed a bunch of mantis. Bad news. Diagnostic says their circuit boards are fused, so they're not too picky about who they kill next. Speak fast if you can. Shoot back if you need to. I can always fix them later.
As far as you remember, Silky is really cute. Yes. I vaguely remember. I also remember it eating everything. Bow, bow, bow.
Target reacquired.
Security mark reacquired.
Error. Target not found.
There's not too many robots, though it did require me to have to, like, heal myself.
That's the terminal. I have the parts in position on my side. Go ahead and cycle the droplet pump.
If I didn't have a natural healing... Okay, now she's done talking. If I didn't have a natural healing, I'd probably be in trouble. Are there boss fights? Yes.
Done. The temperatures are dropping. Stop by once you found your way out of there. Groundbreaker owes you favors.
I mean, technically, like, any named enemy is a boss. But there's also, like, the bigger monsters, like the Mantipillar Queen, and then there's some, like, big ape things, stuff like that. They tend to be pretty much like bosses.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following...
My boards are returning to green. What a weight that is off my shoulders. I don't normally tolerate outsiders mucking about in my station's guts, but you're all right. The temperature should be dropping as we speak. I'll see to it the crew knows who kept us all from boiling alive. If you've got time, I believe Edna has a comms issue that could use your attention. I've also authorized Doc and Furu to sell you our premium meds.
Money, money, money! Yeah, the boss fights are, well, they're more like, just like souped up, like, much more health, much more, damage.
What can I do for you, Captain?
What's it like being in command around here?
Frustrating. Everything down to the circuit boards is past warranty, so I have the pleasure of making life-or-death decisions on a shoestring budget. Plus, there's no time to train my successor or document fixes in a way that anyone outside the family would understand.
The ship is a family business?
Sure is. The Tennysons came over on the Groundbreaker. My grandmother, Chief Gang, kept it together during the crossing and until she died. I was promoted only recently, when my mom died. Then I took the leap from chief engineer to captain.
They must have been amazing people to have taught you all you know, I mean, which is a lot.
That means a lot coming from a fellow engineer.
Condolences, Junlei. I'm sure those were some big shoes to fill.
Appreciate it. There wasn't much that took me by surprise about the job, but the little things you never expect or think about, they add up over time. Maybe you can see why I'm protective of Groundbreaker. This ship is family. It's got tinkerings and bypasses that only Tennysons know about.
Parvati here could always help you shoulder the burden.
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'm really just a dab hand with a wrench. Nothing special. Not like a chief engineer.
Don't sell yourself short. It doesn't take a seasoned pro to tinker on Groundbreaker. Just someone who knows how a ship ought to feel. We're always thirsting for help. If you could find your way around this labyrinth of ducts and panels, we could work something out.
Aren't you a little young to be training a successor?
You see any bite-sized Tennyson children running around? I didn't think so. The next captain won't have my heritage. I'll have to foster that talent from somewhere. It's only a question of when.
I'm not going to ask about the self-destruct mechanisms. That's just rude.
You've got my attention.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that. That's rude. Don't have a lot of faith in the board.
You're right, I don't. The board is after two things, bits and power, and they only get it by sticking their nose where it doesn't belong.
How do you keep the board at a safe distance?
I placate them when I have something to offer, but I can also be a real hard-ass. It'd be a joy if I could kick out the corporate merchants and reclaim the docking fees in my lifetime. Too much of Groundbreaker's income is flowing in the wrong direction. I'd like to see that change.
Well, I guess that's
Got
all
my
the
attention.
questions.
This is Halcyon News. We interrupt your regular...
Edna, I think, is the one I need
You
to
aiming
talk
to
to.
send a message? If so, we best do it now while we still got time.
Why would we run out of time? You heading somewhere?
Me? No. But our relaying capabilities? That's on the final countdown. We're going offline in 3, 2, 1.5... No. Wait, I've lost track of my weeks. Maybe it was 36 or... sometime dire soon.
Sounds real scientific. Why are you about to lose comm capabilities?
Our primary relay station's soon to be occluded by a gas giant. Happens every 40 years or thereabouts. The event's forecasted to last for months, during which we'll lose signal to the station.
And that's our problem, how?
We've got backup auxiliary relays, but the one currently in orbital range went offline some months ago. We can't spare people for routine maintenance.
Sounds like it's time to get the auxiliary station back online.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I finally got the chief to approve the budget for a diagnostic expedition. But allocating the personnel loss for sending a technical team to the relay station keeps getting denied by Junlei. The chief.
Well, I could check out the relay. No need for official sign-off in that case.
I should say no, but why not? Maybe you can figure out why it's offline. I'll send you with an equipment manual. Hopefully we'll get lucky, or I'll get my approval in time.
Hope you don't mind if I borrow that manual when you're done with it, Captain. I could do with some leisure reading.
Oh, and I'll need you to retrieve a copy of the relay's backup data. I gotta forward any messages from Earth stored in the memory. Better late than never, eh?
What do you mean?
The relay stations orbit the edge of the Halcyon system, so they tend to receive the majority of any transmissions from Earth. I'm sure the station's got a stack of junk messages just waiting for me to sort through.
Maybe. You just let messages from Earth sit in memory in an orbital relay?
It's not like they're in high demand. Most tend to be adverts on new products, meaning only folks in Byzantium can afford them.
I see. Well, I got a quest for when I go off-world, so that's good. Well, not off-world, but you know what I mean. I should probably, like, fix this. 52%. Oh yeah. What is the quest I got? Passage. You're gonna go take a little nap? Alright. You have a great nap. And I hope to see you again in the future. Let's see, that's off station. That's in the sick bay. These are later. Okay, I can't talk to Lilia about the quest thing until I get authorization.
Go back to Byzantium, you gold-plated bastards.
Yeah, no one wants you on Groundbreaker.
Ah, the board.
This is Halcyon
Organized,
News.
efficient,
We interrupt your
competent.
regularly scheduled advertisement for the following
I
storm.
think everything in here is worth more than I made in my whole
Tossball
life.
finals are scheduled to air
Ah, yes. Wheeler messaged me you were coming. He must be the captain of the Unreliable, a vessel that used to be helmed by one Alex Hawthorne. And you are not he. Has something happened to my favorite scruffy freelancer?
Perhaps. Yes, Alex is dead.
Oh no, this is terrible. My dear friend, what devilry is this? In whose miserable fever dream am I trapped?
Apparently mine. I'm sorry for your loss.
Oh, Alex. There were so many arguments we'd yet to have.
What was your relationship with him?
He was my dearest friend. My only friend. You have his ship, you must know. That picture of us on the promenade, me hugging him, him wincing. I keep a copy beside my bed. Did he?
Yep, sure he did.
Ah, that's just like him. Such a sentimental man.
Lying for
Tell me,
XP.
how did he die?
He was eaten alive by feral canids. Sounds about right.
No!
He probably was.
How
Maybe.
dreadful. That was always Alex's greatest fear, you know. Devoured by those fiends. Becoming one with their droppings.
I just realized he has the same mustache as me. Or rather, as my character. To be honest, we don't even remember anymore. Well, I mean, he got hit by my drop pod. So he probably did get eaten by canids eventually. If they could find pieces of him. Again, I'm very sorry. Can we get back to the topic at hand?
Right. You're going important places, I'm sure. Big, exciting, important places. There, I've removed the flag from your ship. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. However, before you go, Alex promised to tell me the location of Phineas Wells. I'm sure you've seen his wanted posters all over the colony. Did Alex tell you where Wells might be? Anything at all?
Alex never mentioned Phineas Wells. Which is the truth. Because I've never talked to him.
That's... well, that's just terrible news. Law, what am I going to do now? The board will have my head.
Not my problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. This is terribly unprofessional of me. Is there anything else I might help you with?
What's this about the board having your head?
It's personal business, I'm afraid. Miserably, terribly personal.
I see. Is there anything I can do to help? I might regret asking this, but...
Information on the whereabouts of Phineas Wells would go a long way. Well, it's my white whale, I suppose.
I see. Well, I can't help you with that.
It's fine. Really, it's perfectly fine. I understand. Now,
Do
if
you?
you've nothing else, please see yourself out. I'd like to drown myself in work.
Okay. Well, let's see here. I finally got the ability to leave the dock, so now I gotta get the pass for going to that other planet, then I can talk to the other lady for smuggling job. Oh yeah, and the hospital thing. I forget what I have to do there. I was trying to talk to somebody, but they weren't talking.
Hello. Junlei called up from engineering. Said I should let you buy medical supplies from our stores. Now, is there something I can help you with?
Yeah, let's see what you
A
got.
better selection than you'll find on the promenade deck, and a quality commensurate with a friend of the station.
I don't know what a commensurate means. But let's see. Not really anything I want. Yeah, no, none of this I really want. I'm good. I'll just sell you my stuff. Let's see. So that. Basically, I'm gonna sell all the stuff. Ooh, I can keep that. So, will help me, but I can give it to one of my companions. Since I know I'm going to keep Vicar, I'm going to give him that. And then Parvati, she has that. I'm actually going to switch out Parvati when I get to the ship and get my new companion.
Can't say I've seen you before. I take it you're a freighter captain? If you're here to better yourself, you'll have to wait. We're having a spot of trouble with our delivery service.
Wheeler told me to tell you to get off his ass about your shipment.
Did he now? The mouth on that man. I swear his late mother'd be ashamed. He must be referring to Irion. I'm sure the fool's gotten himself into another scrape. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm ever gonna get my service mechanicals at this rate.
I could try to find him.
I'd be grateful if you'd spare the time. We need his delivery soon as yesterday. Last he told me, he was taking a shortcut by Scylla, an asteroid in the Charybdis cluster. That's where I'd start, were I the adventuring type. You look out, though. The place is probably crawling with outlaws.
Or worse.
What's
incoming? Put him down!
Whoops. I'm just gonna reload that save, because I thought that I had a biometric chip thingy. I don't want to start a fight in the station. Well, at least with the good folk just doing their job. So that's what happens, Bob, to answer your question earlier. If you walk into a place you're not supposed to be, well, they start shooting you.
Ooh, can we rent an upstairs room?
Halcyon News. We interrupt your regularly scheduled
Why would we do that?
for the following story. Hospital finals are scheduled to air soon. Scandal involves the weak control. Both teams have tested negative for performance-enhancing stimulants.
Bless my heart. A stranger come knocking on a poor old woman's door. You here for a particular reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good my sugar cookies are? Made without a single natural ingredient, or an oven. Just like store-bought.
Phineas sent me. He said you could sell me a nav key to Stellar Bay.
Those have been the height of illegality since Stellar Bay turned their noses up at the board. You and I could be thrown to the void just for discussing such a transaction. Lucky for us, Groundbreaker's a free port. We're outside of the board's control. For the time being, at least. Now, I only have the one nav key. And they're hard to come by these days. It won't be cheap. If you find yourself lacking in the bits, I might have an opportunity you'd be interested in.
I could buy it for the 10,000. Tell me about this opportunity.
Well, I find I'm in need of a ship captain with a little moral flexibility. Might be this could help out the Groundbreaker, as well as earn some bits. But if you've got qualms...
No qualms here. Let's hear the details.
Do you know Edna, over in engineering? Sweet as a pea, that one. On occasion, she'll pass along transmissions I might find interesting. She sent me a recording of a distress signal she'd scraped from the Groundbreaker's comm array. Curious thing is, it came from an outpost called Roseway. And Auntie Cleo abandoned that place years ago.
Why was Roseway abandoned?
Can't say I know for sure. Maybe it never really was.
Sounds like someone poking into somewhere they shouldn't be got into a spot of trouble.
Comm centers don't operate themselves, Captain. Someone had to have sent that distress call manually.
Those corps are cleverer than all get out. Might have been a ruse to keep the rest of the board from sniffing around.
Say no more. I'm in.
You've got an ear for intrigue and a nose for bits. I like that. Here's a copy of the SOS recording, complete with the coordinates. If you should find a secret worth selling, might be I could find a buyer. Corporate bigwigs will pay top bit for inside information on their competitors. The more we got the corps fighting each other, the less time they got to meddle in our affairs.
Bandit outposts, corporate secrets. Got it.
Don't forget to come find old Gladys when you're done.
Sure thing, boss.
Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me. Here, take a candy with you.
Aw, ain't you sweet. I leveled up just from that. Let's see. Do I want to level up my tech more? Or level this up more? I'll do the tech. Why not? Ooh, wait. Yes, another perk point. More carrying capacity or more armor? It's only 5 armor, honestly. And these two. Range damage. Okay, so I can buy the thing, but I kind of like having the quest available because she pays me for it and all that. Plus, I can get a shit ton of stuff from that area. Wait. Can't talk to Jesse yet. I don't have the Mordet cartridge. I need to find one.
This is Halcyon News.
Maybe in one of these small places I could find one.
Remember When you were hungry, who gave you a needle full of love? Auntie Cleo, that's who. Have you given your auntie a hug today? This is Halcyon News, reminding you that there's no I in news, no we in Halcyon, and no Mercury in Saltuna.
Looks like I'm free to just go in here. Ooh, heavy machine gun. Yes. 48 damage. Nice. Okay, I'll take that off and that there. Haha. Doesn't have as much ammo capacity, but that's fine. I forget where the key card is. But it's got to be around here somewhere. Let's see. The bar. Waste disposal. I could try waste disposal.
Didn't the board rep's office used to be in the docking base?
Yeah, about 10 years back. That was before.
Hopefully I don't get shot for coming back here.
Watch out. There's some puddles of... Actually, it's best not to contemplate that.
How about I stay up top? You know, keep watch. Okay?
No, I've never actually been down here. Frankie got a lead on some local salvage. One of the groundbreaker's old hangars was bricked over till someone found it by looking around Stevedore's quarters. So Lily gave us the go-ahead to plant her flag. Once we clear out the new arrivals, I'm sending you a scout. Look for a loose panel. You gotta jump on top of their bunks and head toward the back wall. I didn't find an ID card.
CNT Boris Pocket. Can be microwaved in 2.5 seconds. Boris Pocket.
Nothing back there. Gotta be somewhere.
This is Halcyon News, We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story.
Oh.
Okay, keep them quiet.
I think maybe I found where I needed to go. This doesn't really look like water, though. Restricted area. Well, hopefully nobody's back here. Yeah, the liquid needs a little bit more work, but I can see that they needed to make some kind of compromises. This is the switch port. The PC one looks a lot better, I will say that. But honestly, even though it's on the Switch, not too bad. Oh, I think I found it. Medical bay keycard. Okay, so is... So... Well, that was the key card, but I don't have an ID. Yeah, that's a bad idea. So maybe I'll look for an ID first. I don't want to risk starting a fight yet. So they said something about jumping on bunks.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled advertisement for the following story. Your choice is enjoying an unexpected...
Rizzo's Purpleberry Fudge. A salt sour shell purpleberry flavored center. Suck it. Chew it. You can do it.
Oh, here's an ID card. Somebody just randomly left it around. How nice of them.
This is it. Secure.
Let's see. Funtime barrel, critical damage plus. Yes. And then you can either increase magazine size or increase damage type. But this does help a lot, actually.
I can check the departures registry to find out which crew changed. I mean, the scholar, shipped in and out with.
All right. Just in case, I'll save. The weapon does look nice. So this is the heavy machine gun. Whereas this is the light machine gun. Not too much different. Does have more damage though. Holographic disguise activated. Your holographic shroud is activated, giving you temporary access to this restricted area. Moving drains the shroud's energy. When it runs out, personnel will see and interrogate you. Talk your way out of the interrogation to reset your shroud. It'll get harder to talk your way out the more you're interrogated. Ah, crap. Don't mind me, just walking through in here. It's totally okay.
Hey, I saw that. What do you think you're doing?
Nothing at all.
Just don't complicate my job, okay?
I've already got a ID badge, so I don't really need that. Great, now I can steal everything now. Nope, I'm totally not doing anything. Totally not stealing all of the stuff in lockup. Wasn't really anything worth stealing anyways. Okay, so I guess I can't get to that thing yet. This is like right there, but can't get through the lock. The camouflage idea was nice. Yeah, it's not bad. Could be better, but I kind of like it. It's like a 3 strikes and you're out kind of thing. Every time you do, like every time you get caught, it resets, which is an interesting mechanic. So you technically can go quite a bit. Okay, so I'm not able to get access to that. Feels like stealth could get some more love, though. Yeah, the stealth isn't that great. Okay, so what is... So I need 10 more. I could take this off. That only gives 5. Right, so let's see what I got here. Let's see. Stealth sometimes feel like they have to be big maps. I suppose so. Let's see. Stealth. So sneak is a stealth skill, which is a personality skill, apparently. But it's also dexterity, so body and personality. So for this, personality can go up, but dexterity goes down, so that doesn't help at all. Personality, temperament. Maybe I should have raised it. Oh well. Maybe I'll talk to these people.
Unless you're here to file an incident report or to inquire about the bounty posting, I must kindly ask you to clear out. The Mardet's offices aren't for leisure time nor loitering.
What bounties do you have available?
Got a hot one for you. Captain Gunnar McRed. Just 26 hours old. The posting, that is, not the criminal. Allegations include several counts of flying under the influence, carrying open alcoholic containers, failure to pay docking fees, resisting arrest, and assaulting not one but 2 officers.
Yeah, well, he's already dead.
Here's the bounty payout. Nice work down there. With any luck, we can hire more sharp-eyed bounty hunters like you in the future.
He wasn't hard to find. So what's it like working security detail on the space station?
Do I look like your gossipy best friend? While I'm on post, I take my duties real serious. I would have no qualms whatsoever escorting you to a cell. Understand?
Whoa, alright, just trying to make conversation.
I'm not here for a chat. Now get moving before I see you moved.
So what's a Mardet?
We're the security force here on Groundbreaker. Started back before the crossing, you know.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, no, it's okay. You didn't really miss too much. I was just talking to a bunch of people. So why Mardet and not guard or officer?
The original force was made up of a Marine detachment from the 77th Marine Expeditionary Unit, Trailward Fleet. Folks started calling us Mardets because it was easier to say. Guess it stuck.
Hi there. Haven't seen you around before. What can Groundbreaker Security do for you today?
Just getting my bearings. What do you do here?
This is the security desk, sir. If you're here to report a crime, you'll want to talk to Commandant Sunita. I'm not authorized to take incident reports anymore.
Kind of looks like Justin Timberlake. I could kind of see that, yeah. Why can't you take incident reports?
I'm not so good at filing. Mix up first name and surname 1, 2, 7 times. Well, folks are liable to start taking your filing privileges away.
Tisk tisk. Do you do, I don't know, tours or something?
We can't just let anyone walk in here. I wouldn't be, well, it's not... we just don't. You have done a lot for us, Captain. I'll talk to the Commandant about scheduling a thank you tour for you. Maybe check back in a few days.
Actually, I've only done like one thing for you, but come on, Lee, I've done a lot for you all. Why the wait?
All right, I guess. In and out, though. Just try not to do any shady stuff. I'd like to keep my job. What can Groundbreaker Security do for you today?
My phone just like vibrated really loudly. I got a spam text message that's telling me all about some political bullshit that I don't want anything to do with. I could use some work. Any pointers?
Chief Tennyson don't generally hire outsiders for station jobs, but you could try asking at Sublight Salvage. They got an office on the far end of the promenade deck. Anything else I can help you with, mister?
No, not really, I guess.
That's what I'm here for, sir.
A lot of freighters come through this station. Must keep you busy.
Less than there used to be. Fewer freighters passing through these days. I spend some shifts just listening to the wireless.
Hear anything good over comms?
There's been a whole heap of good advertisements lately. Sometimes I tune in just for those.
Yeah, I was just there. I bet you got seized contraband from all over the system locked up back there.
Sure, and stuff from outside the system too, off the interstellar freighters. That's why we also have so many armed Mardets on duty here.
What if some of that contraband's mine and I'm here to claim it?
That'd be awful weird. On account of you should be locked up back here too then.
Weird indeed.
All right.
I guess that's all. Wait.
I told you we don't.
I thought there was something.
You have done a...
I thought there was something talking about any manifests or whatever. But I guess I can go back there without the disguise. I just can't do anything. Like, I can get all this stuff. I'm still in the hula hoop. Oh, hey, it's open now. Imagine you getting caught stealing. Yeah, imagine getting arrested for stealing a hula hoop. That's not really where I need to go, I guess. It saved somehow. But I really wish I could get... Oh, okay, I can get in here now.
There it is. Just yank the drive, and I'll do the rest.
Eject docking records data cartridge. Yoink. So, detained a freelancer who was cagey about his business, confiscated his personal belongings while he waited for questioning. Modified pistol, hatchet, metal hoop, prayer beads, locked container, owner refused inspection. He fled before we could get down to it, left his things behind, so they're stored in the back of the security station till the idiot shows his face again, which is likely to be never.
Now that we have the data cartridge, I can finally find out where that scholar I'm looking for ended up. Got it. His name is Reginald Cheney, and he joined a sublight salvage crew. Only he's not listed on the return manifest. Must have made landfall somewhere he wasn't supposed to. Ah, yes. Here. There's a domicile on Monarch in Fallbrook, rented to the same bit card he used to buy his seat on the salvage ship. I should have guessed. What better place to lay low if you wish to avoid the authorities?
You hesitated there, Vicar. What aren't you telling me?
Oh, it's nothing. I suppose I really didn't have much faith in actually finding him. Was a bit of a long shot, wasn't it?
This seems awfully convenient.
I admit it was a bit of a long shot, but when you've spent as many hours as I have in contemplation of the universe's secrets, you sometimes get a sense for these things.
He's not really answering the question. But I'll believe you for now. No touchy. Return to unreliable. Talk to Jesse. Yeah, there we go. I can do that. Now that I can get into the med bay.
Crunch, triple cal flakes, and purple berry flavored power nuggets. Now with 12% more crunch.
He is disloyal. Shun the non-believer. Wow, somebody left an ID card right here. Had I already not had one, that would be fantastic.
You ever wonder if maybe folks keep doors closed for a reason?
Oh, shush.
To the last ratted on rotten time, leave me in peace! You hull-headed quacks do know that restful recuperation requires not being disturbed, don't you?
Ellie sent me.
What? Why? Everything's fine. We're all fine here. No need for her to be worrying her pretty little head about me. I'm just terrible, dreadful sick is all. Got a cough that won't quit and sores all over my body. Highly, lethally contagious. But I'll be fine, so long as I'm left alone.
What's the meter on the bottom of the screen? That is the disguise meter. If it goes down, you got a chance of getting caught by somebody nearby, and then you have to, you have to talk your way out of it. And then you get another chance. You get like 3 chances. Open the door before I kick it down.
Should have known she'd send a bruiser after me. Damned if I don't rue the day I saved her scrawny little hide. Inadvertently, I befriended a bloodhound in the process. Alright, okay, we can discuss this like the level-headed folk that we are. Seems I've got to do something before Ellie goes jabbering my business to anyone with one ear and an intent to listen.
The truth is, I'm not sick. But if you repeat what I'm about to tell you to anyone, I will deny it with my dying breath. You, ain't with the board, are you?
Nope.
See, I owe them a lot. I might have missed a payment or two, and the other night I swear someone was following me back to my room. So I hold up here to lay low.
I normally choose the skill checks, but that's just dumb. What did you do that got you in trouble?
What? No, I didn't do anything. I'm a law-abiding denizen of this ship, I swear.
Yet you think the board had someone follow you, and now you're hiding out.
Think? No. I recognize a contracted killer when I see one, thank you. In my line of work, that's a skill you develop during week 1, assuming you want to keep breathing. Alright, I'll fess this part up too, if it means you'll help me. I'm a thief. I specialize in particularly high-end and historically valuable items. 3 weeks back, I caught rumor that the blood tier diamond, last worn by an heiress on the Lost Hope, had surfaced for the first time in 70 years.
Overdramatic gasp. So you stole it.
If I had, you think I'd be hiding out in the med bay? I was gonna steal it, lined up Udom as my buyer. He paid half up front to finance the operation. Let's just say things went sideways about the time I got my hands on the diamond, and it crumbled to stardust in my palm. Anywho, I barely made it out with my life, and nary a plan to make back Udom's deposit I'd spent.
So, Ellie asked me to help you, so that's what I plan to do.
Udom Bedford's the board guy on the station. He'd know how I stand with them. If you can square things for me, I'd owe you one even bigger than Ellie owes me.
I'll talk to Udom for you.
Thanks for helping me with the board. You're a real pal. Or I guess I should say, Ellie is one, huh?
So, I think that the priceless artifact she was talking about is a fake. Now I basically got to go and get her in the board's good graces again. Can I imagine something of value, or such value, just crumbling at a mere touch? No, I cannot. So I have no idea what it was, but it was obviously something that was made to, like, purposely fall apart, because nothing I know of does that unless it's, I don't know, sandstone. And even that, like, if it's like some kind of priceless artifact, I imagine it's probably made of metal or something. And here's the guy with my mustache.
How do you do? Ah, how might I assist you?
I don't want to talk to you, but here we are. I'm here about Jessie Doyle. I want her debt settled.
Miss Doyle owes the board a significant sum. Alas, the only collateral she has is her organs. Compulsory donation is quite legal in such cases.
She's worth more alive than dead. Put her under an indenture contract.
That's not unreasonable.
I guess it's better than losing your organs, but I don't know, Captain. It just doesn't seem right.
Miss Doyle is deeply in debt, and the board has every right to do whatever they like to recoup that debt. What guarantee do I have that she'll agree to the terms you negotiate?
She kind of has no choice. Yeah, they are able to harvest organs and sell them on the black market, probably. Legally. The way I see it, she doesn't have much choice.
I quite concur. It's refreshing to deal with someone practical for a change. I will recall my collection agent. Tell Miss Doyle to report to me promptly for her first assignment. Now, is there anything else you need, or can I return to my work?
I'll take things that are effed up for 400. Essentially, yeah. I mean, it's a messed up world, but everything is technically legal in certain ways.
Wish I could say it was good to see you, Ellie. At least you finally got your chance to square our debt. That ought to make you smile for once, huh? Nothing makes me happier than being even. Except being right. That's nice, too. The good news came through the wireless. Looks like you paid my debt to Jesse. I guess that means I owe you now, right? Tell you what, I'm a little short on bits at the moment, but I'm a decent scrapper and a better-than-average sawbones. If you're looking for a medic, I can work my debt off.
The audio's getting a little staticky. Yeah, that might mean that the game audio might start not working soon then. But I'll see if that happens. If not, then should be fine. Might like fix itself or something, I don't know. You really don't like owing people, do you?
It's like people touching a cookie and leaving it in the box. It's just one of those things that gets under my skin.
Welcome aboard.
You won't be sorry. Though it looks like you've got a full roster already. Time to play favorites, Captain.
Meet me on my ship.
Traveling in style, are we? I'll be sure to nab a cabin with a view.
Dr. Fenhill, glad you opted to join us. It'll be good to have a Sawbones on the crew.
Don, 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 don. In the Warframe franchise, there's a company called the Corpus, and they're kind of weird. In their colonies, they harvest people's limbs and replace them with robot parts to pay off debts. Yeah, it's similar to what this is, basically. Oh yeah, double bonus for everybody. Damn, my intimidate's almost all the way up. Nice. Engineering is super high. Bonus support plus 27 from Parvati. So I think for now I'm all done with the ship except for that. I collect these quests and then come back here. And then this quest, I can't really do anything about until I get the navigation access thing down to that planet. So I need to be able to navigate the Monarch, and for that I need to get whatever it is, the navigation thing from the lady over there. I don't feel like paying the 10,000 credits. So we'll head back to the ship and then go do some more quests. Well, actually, no. We'll head back to the ship and then I'll end the stream because I gotta go make dinner.
Have either of the assault cruisers ever put into Groundbreaker?
Hey, you got a second?
Well, hello.
Fancy running into you again. Don't mind me. It's just admiring your ship from up close. Gotta hand it to you, boss. That's a fine-looking ship. Only thing it's missing is me.
You're pretty eager to throw in with somebody you barely know.
Yes, I absolutely am. Just give me a shot. That's all I'm asking. I can be the best damn crew you ever hired.
Well, I've already got a doctor, I got a preacher, and I got a mechanic. If you're trying to convince me to hire you, you're going about it all wrong.
Oh, okay. Well, can you give me a couple of pointers?
Okay. Don't beg. Tell me why I need you on my crew.
Hey, that's good advice. I like the way you think, boss. Besides, not like there's a line of folks standing around hoping to get on your ship. I'm persistent, I'm eager, and I'm showing initiative. What else do you want in your crew?
I haven't made up my mind about you. How about an interview?
Sure, an interview. That sounds fair. I mean, first time for everything, right? Ask me anything you like.
What is the value of pie?
It's delicious. Mock apple pie and a tripicale crust, maybe with a little cream on top. Classic.
Are you any good in a fight?
Are you kidding? I love a good fight. One time, I took an autoloader's head clean off its servos with one swing of a tossball stick. You can count on me in a scrap, boss. That's a promise.
So you like fighting. Okay, that's somebody I need right there. What's your biggest flaw?
The foreman told me my biggest problem was that I didn't take orders. I told him my problem is not with authority, it's with jackasses.
He probably
So, yeah,
knows how to
I
cook.
guess my biggest flaw is that I don't suffer idiots. Hope that's not a deal breaker.
Yeah, he probably might know how to cook, so that'd be useful. Perfect, you're hired.
Wow. You don't know how long I've been waiting to hear that. Thanks, boss. You're not gonna regret this.
We'll see you on the ship.
I'll just gather my personals and meet you on board. This is gonna be great.
You got a crew now, Felix.
I got 2 new crewmates. I've always wanted to have a simp on my crew. Yeah, worst case, you abandon them anywhere, yeah. Because literally nobody's gonna come and try and find them. So I think I'll take Felix, since he really doesn't have a place on the ship. And the others, they kind of do have a place. Like, well, maybe Max for now until we get to Monarch. Because we'll pick up another companion there who is much more suitable for fighting. Max isn't really a fighter per se, although he kind of is, but I mean, he is a preacher. Then we got Doc and the mechanic, so technically they should all remain on the ship. Alright, so we got Ellie. We'll give her medical. Ooh, 20% heal. That's useful. Then Felix. He comes with a grenade launcher. I like him already. And then he has Persuade, which is useful. And I'll give him range damage. Cowering is a status element. It's something that I can inflict. It's here. So it's part of the Persuade skill. Humans have a 20% chance to cower in fear for 3 seconds after the first time you hit them. Not really that useful, to be honest, but it could be. Not like they're going to live long anyways. Right, so I've got a heavy machine gun, a light machine gun, and a flamethrower. I don't really use too often, but it's there. Yeah. Slapping someone could cause them to cower, sure. Let's see. I'll take Felix, because he's a scrapper, and, well, that's really all he's got going for him. But I'll leave Parvati behind on the ship, so I'll give him, or her, I'll just give her a pistol and that thing for now. Let's see. Give that. I apparently can't remove the helmet. Huh. Yeah, it did look really weird. So in order to replace the helmet, I had to give her a helmet. Okay. Well, I don't have an extra helmet. So Felix is going to be without a helmet for a little bit. Apparently his streetwear is actually pretty well armored. These clothes would look good on anyone, but somehow Felix doesn't make them work. He's just too gangly. Nice. Alright, well, what's his tossball stick? Wow, actually, that's pretty good. And, I mean, he's got a grenade launcher, so I feel like he'll be doing pretty good with that. Yeah, sure. Why not? Keep him like he is. I mean, I'll find more helmets anyways, so it's not too bad. Okay, where do I want to go? I'll go to Silia, I think. Because the other stuff is on Monarch. Oh, Parvati has something.
Hey, Captain. Can I get your temperature on something real quick?
Sure.
So, Junlei and I have been talking some. Through messages? I got him here on my data pad, and well, she sent me a poem. One she wrote her own self, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I should read into it. Because poems are all symbolic and such, right? It's not so good. But real sweet.
So, I'm not sure how she had time to communicate with Junlei since she's been in my party this entire time. I'll just have to do a little suspension of disbelief here. Okay. Yeah, that was extremely fast. So, how bad can it be?
She rhymed compression alternator with aches to meet her. It's about this engine that's been shaking itself apart. Then this lady mechanic comes by and lays one hand on it. The trouble goes away. It sings. I don't want to get too hopeful, but I'm wondering if maybe she's the engine and I'm the lady? It's a real romantic poem. Made my chest hurt, kinda.
Sounds like she likes you.
I don't know where it's leading yet, or if I'm misinterpreting. I'm not much interested in physical stuff. Never have been. Leastways not like other folks seem to be. It's not that I can't, I just don't care for it. It's been a problem in the past.
The loyalty missions can take place earlier. Depends on the combat. Not combat. Conversations you do. And also like who you meet and stuff, so. Is she ace? Basically, yeah. Seems like she's more ace than most people, I assume. Ace is asexual. You're about the warmest person I've ever met. To hell with them. Alright, one sec. I'll fix that. Alright, there we go. That should fix it. So to answer your question, yeah, Ace is asexual. She seems to be like romantic, like she has feelings for, in this case, Junlei. But she'd rather it not be physical, at least as far as I can tell. Is everything okay?
They were close, Captain. Like, more than friends close.
They were close, not anymore.
I don't know. Junlei talked about them like it was past, but how far in the past? 10 years? Last week? Captain, I'm feeling all mixed up right now. Could we maybe head to the Groundbreaker? Get some drinks at that bar there? The Lost Hope?
If that's what you want, next time we hit the Groundbreaker, drinks are on me.
Thanks, Captain. I'll be ready.
And since we're still here, might as well go. Okay, who do I want to take with me? I'll take Felix. There's some like unique dialogues depending on who you take on this mission. quote unquote mission. And yes, like you said, Bob, you smell a ship. Well, that's basically what this is. You have a chance to get them together. Boy, howdy, am I gonna try? 'Cause I love this ship. Like, I mean, yeah, she's my crewmate and all. So, like, I want to make sure that she's happy and productive, and if this helps her out, I'm perfectly willing to oblige.
Heard from the lasses down on 22 that you did a contract for Subway.
Oh yeah, I wanted to get a helmet. No helmets there. There we go. Okay. Felix got a helmet. Look how silly he looks. But that's like more armor than the actual armor that I had. He's just like, oh yeah, I'll just put this helmet on. No big deal. I'm actually quite a lot like I'm quite a lot like Parvati, because I'm more of a romantic, but with certain people.
So, how does this work?
We interrupt your
Do we get a
regularly
table,
scheduled
stand in a
advertisement for the
corner?
following story. Concerned citizens
Yeah, emotions are difficult for anybody, really.
we all want new neighbors.
Okay, so what are we drinking? You're the expert? Oh, and don't worry on the price. I got this. Let's just do it proper.
Are you sure you want to do this? You seem nervous.
Oh, no, that's on account of my not being able to sleep lately. Makes my hands all twitchy, you know? I've just been lying awake, thinking about what Junlei said. Feeling my heart shake.
Twitchy hands for a mechanic is not good. Okay, you're not much of a drinker. Better start slow with a beer.
Oh, beer. I guess, yeah, I can do that. Beer can be good. I bet. Bottoms up.
Beer, huh? Good choice, if you want to get unsober in a hurry.
Damn it, Felix.
Ah.
Stop it.
This tastes like the underside of a boot. People drink that for fun? Oh, Captain. I'm pining for Junlei something fierce. What am I doing?
Oh, these questions. Generally or specifically?
Specifically. Definitely specifically. Oh, why did I drink that? I mean, just with Junlei. I don't know what to do about us.
Start by telling me why her message got you so unsettled.
Well, she talked about another girl, right? Isabel. Mentioned her by name and everything, like she wanted me to know. Maybe I've been making a right fool of myself this whole time. Maybe she's not interested after all.
What'd she actually write in the message? You haven't said.
It was real long and rambly. She was telling me a story about her dad, how a lady named Isabel did all sorts of things to try to win his favor. This Isabel lady never quite managed to get her dad's approval, but they carried on anyways. Made something good out of a bad situation. Then it all went down the tubes. Do you think Junlei still has feelings for her?
What's this really about?
I just got a lot of feelings, Captain, and they're all climbing up my throat. I need another drink. Right now. Before I lose my nerve.
Welcome back, Magikarp Tanker. Let's get you some water.
Come on, Captain. I'm here to drink. Okay, maybe you're right. I am a little woozy.
You only had one beer.
Hydration, here I come.
Good thinking, boss. You just saved Parvati a whole lot of trouble.
Shush you.
Yeah, shush, Felix.
Captain, I want to talk to Junlei all the time. Even about silly things, but I'm so scared.
About what?
Everything? I got a solar system's worth of terrifying questions swirling around my head. Does she think I'm as pretty as I think she's handsome? What if she doesn't like me? What if she does? What if she's still got feelings for that lady, Isabel? What if we get together and she gets bored of me?
There's an easy way to get answers to all those questions.
There's nothing easy about spilling your guts to the person who's got your heart in their hands. You know I'm not interested in physical affection. Well, it's tripped folks up in the past. Folks I thought cared about me for me. What if she's not okay with that? What if she is, but then later, she's not?
It might be that she's just now realizing that that she has feelings for Junlei and doesn't really know how to process it. I mean, she probably hasn't had much like relationship opportunities in Edgewater because of how like backwater it is and how everybody's just doing their job. So maybe she's just not used to it. Like maybe she's used to people just using her for physical stuff, but she's not into that. I don't know. It's really weird. But yeah, she has a really big crush on Junlei. Are you afraid of being rejected for who you are?
Of course. Wouldn't you be?
Well, everybody is, no matter their quirks.
Huh. I'd never thought of it that way. I wonder what June's afraid of being rejected for. She seems perfect to me. Maybe those are just my rosish colored goggles talking. To be strong like her. Gosh, I don't know that I got that in me. Sometimes I feel real mean inside, Captain. I think ungenerous thoughts.
Something to work on then.
Yeah. I like the way you put that, like, it's okay to want to be better for her, and not impossible to try. Well, Captain, this has been a whole lot. I got just... wow. So much to think about.
So, you can ask her out?
Oh gosh, I don't know, Captain. Do you think I should?
Don't ask for my opinion. Believe in yourself.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask June out. Just as soon as we get back to the ship. I mean, probably. Eventually. Thanks for hearing me out and giving me counsel. And, well, for being a friend. It means a whole lot. You're good people, Captain.
You know something, Parvati? You ought to come drinking with the crew more often.
Huh. All right. Thank you, guys. You're real good friends, you know that? I wish there was a place we could all live quiet together.
Me too.
Come on, let's go.
I love Parvati so much. She's like my favorite shipmate. But I also don't want to risk her in combat, so I'm going to keep her on the ship.
Rizzo Spectre Vodka.
I'm really digging the voice actors of this game. Like, they did a really nice job for a majority of the characters. Some of them could use a little bit of work, but the companions, at least, they're pretty good.
You see we had a conveyor pull in? One of them interstellar...
Felix irritates you a little? Yeah, he's not the most subtle when it comes to social situations. Or any situation, really. It's just part of his charm, I suppose. He doesn't quite know how to not say certain things, you know, especially in the case of Parvati spilling her guts. Yeah, he has absolutely no filter. Mm. Okay, so now I just talked to her again real quick, because apparently she had enough time to message Junlei again.
Hey, Captain. I hope I wasn't too much bother at the bar. I did have fun, and I tried some things I never would have otherwise.
You only had one beer.
And I don't feel it today. I guess that water must have worked. I'm glad I had you looking out for me.
It's only been 10 minutes. They make it sound like it took like a whole day. Did you talk to Junlei?
I messaged Junlei when we got back and she replied super quick. Okay. I was awake half the night thinking about what I sent, anxious to see what you said. I reread my message in the morning and it was unclear. I was drinking when I sent it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the courage. Also, sorry for the typos.
Okay, not bad so far.
I've ruined things in the past because I didn't say things I should have, like, I've met someone who's become special to me. I want to be honest with her, so if she feels the same about me, there won't be any surprises.
So Junlei does like you, and she said it the most awkward way possible.
Oh, isn't she sweet? Like one of those two-bit romances where one soul's all stiff and formal and, I should be glad to perhaps take hold of your hand, miss. I ought to go write her back. I mean, I already did. Twice. But anyhow, thanks for taking me out, Captain.
Not a problem. It's what I'm here for, getting my crew drunk. What else are we gonna spend our money on? I'm gonna explore the ship a bit. Oh yeah, and I forgot about Sam. Yeah, and hooking up with other people, yeah. Hey, whatever helps them be more productive. I'm all for a little shore leave every now and then. And apparently I'm also up for stealing everybody's stuff. What kind of captain would I be if I didn't help someone get laid? Alright, did that. Then there's ammo just lying around everywhere. I wouldn't be a captain, I'd be a wingman. Oh, well. Yeah, I guess you're right. And everybody's either got drugs or ammo in their rooms. Should I be worried about that? That's the ammo paradise? Yeah, I guess so. I really like the Sam unit, so I'm definitely gonna try and get him as early as possible. As long as that ammo isn't pointed at you, I think you're golden. Hopefully. As far as I know, there's no way to get them that mad at you.
Welcome back, Captain.
Hello, Ada,
How
my
can I be
dear.
of assistance?
Marry me, damn it. Do you know anything about the automechanical gathering dust in the janitor's closet?
The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate.
I just realized Magikarp just sent me an emote of Santa Claus. That's really odd. How about changing your expression? It's a little disconcerting. Assuming you're talking about Ada. Yeah, her expression's kind of odd. I picked up this distress call. Can you play it back for me?
Yes, Captain. Beginning playback now.
There's viscera and death everywhere. Gunfire, gnashing teeth. The unemployed. For law's sake, if anyone's receiving this, please send help. What? No! No!
Captain, we are now capable of accessing the Roseway landing pad. Also, corporate protocol requires that all distress signals include a list of key personnel for retrieval. The embedded names are Anton Crane, Vaughn Cortez, and Orson Shaw.
Yeah, apparently the unemployed are a danger. I'm in the mood for some entertainment.
Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear?
Tell me a joke.
Two atoms were strolling through Roseway when one of them exclaimed, "I think I lost an electron." "Really?" the other asked. "Are you sure?" "Yes, I'm absolutely positive."
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I've actually I've heard something similar. Ada, play my favorite song.
Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice.
Oh God, that expression. That's not my favorite song.
Everyone in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song. As you wish,
Okay.
Captain.
Got a minute to talk?
I have lots of minutes. Many minutes. Unlimited minutes, perhaps. Providing an adequate power source, I can function indefinitely.
Yeah, I thought I'd pay for ads to be removed too. What if you don't have a power source?
I prefer to think of it as being in a state of slumber, perhaps for an indefinite duration of time. Do you think that is what it's like for the colonists on the Lost Hope?
I guess so.
When I simulate myself in such a scenario, I do not find it to be desirable. I think my self-preservation protocols incline me to desire the alternative.
Makes sense. And what might that be?
Traveling the system with you, Captain.
Aw. Well, her mouth moves a little bit and like a smirk and stuff. Well, both these answers are actually kind of rude. That didn't help your last captain much.
I assure you, not for a lack of trying. Captain Hawthorne did not like to listen to my suggestions.
In that way, he was a lot like you. As you may be aware, Captain Alex Hawthorne was a smuggler of some repute. I failed to predict the likely outcome of his reckless behavioral patterns. I should have predicted that. In our travels together, Alex liked to pass time by, as he called it, tinkering to improve my design.
Have there been other captains of this ship?
If you mean, was Captain Hawthorne my first? Yes, he was.
That's all for now. I feel bad for her. I really do. There's like not much you can do other than just kind of express sympathy, because like, you know, I assume for a ship, like, they would probably go through a lot of captains, but she hasn't really had that chance yet. Hopefully the same doesn't happen to me. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Captain Hawthorne used to be more dashing.
This is just to let you know I've given out the rest of that you-know-what to the you-know-whos. Sorry for the secrecy. You never really know who's reading these things. I appreciate you giving me the time of day. You risked your neck heading into that community center. I'm grateful, but I also appreciate if you never told another soul about our business. I like my job, and I should like to keep it. Makes sense. Oh, okay. So this is the poem from Junlei to Parvati. That's kind of awkward. I'm not gonna read all that out because that's just cringe. But yeah, it's cute, I guess. We were talking about old friends, you know, and I got to thinking about Isabel. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what she was thinking. We were a mess. A good mess, but a mess. I'm a better me than I was then, wanted you to know, even when I drink too much of the old family recipe. You're a pretty swell party tea. Damn you, Insta spell check, meet my wrench. Too tired, just gonna put my head down. Yeah, I feel that, Junlei. Okay, search word Sam. First result. Do not forget you found a discarded sanitation maintenance model mechanical and Emerald Vale scrap heap during your last job. Should not be too difficult to get up and running. With a few key modifications, I can envision a combat capable variant. Some might say a clean, mean killing machine. Removal of factory standard part Sud Steeper was successful. Delivery of combat modified replacement part Acid Steeper has been delayed. Progress setback is estimated now to be a solid 3 months. I'm giving up hope on the delivery. The part is lost in transit and is not turning up anytime soon. But good news, I heard from a fellow who knows a gal who knows the broker who overcharged me for the information regarding the location of an acid steeper I can filch. The part was sent to an old storage facility in Roseway. I sure never thought I'd go back to that pit. Good thing Auntie abandoned it years ago. Pick it up following the next pit stop back to Emerald Vale. Wells wants me to chaperone some person of interest. Well, that's me. I'm the person of interest. Oh, we'd have to go to Roseway.
Make yourself at home, Captain.
You know what's funny is I didn't actually know about Sam until my second playthrough. I'm just a dum-dum. Let's see. Some of these are to Monarch. Some of these are to Roseway. And then we got Sela, GB23. And the rest are Roseway. GB23, yeah. I'm guessing I'm guessing GB stands for Groundbreaker. So it's like Relay Groundbreaker 23. So I'm assuming they have 23 of them. Or maybe this is the 23rd and the others are gone. I don't know. So I actually kind of want to go and get the part for the SAM unit first. And then have Sam in my party. And then go through the rest of Roseway while we're there. But I'm going to have to do that some other time. It's getting a little bit late now. I'm going to go and make some dinner. So I'm just going to save it here. Yeah, so I'm going to save that there and go and make dinner after I see if there's anybody available to raid. I want to say thank you to everybody that stopped by and everybody who stuck around after the raid. Thank you very much. And all the follows. I was not expecting it. I guess that's kind of what raiding is. You know, you're not supposed to expect it. Let's see here. Yeah, nobody expects anything anymore. um There we go. I'm gonna start up a raid if anybody wants to stay by. One of the people I follow on Twitch by the name of Lady Pixelheart is playing a game called Backbone. There we go. That's all set. So thank you everybody for stopping by, and I hope you have a very good day. Yeah, sorry you came back so late. Yeah, I'm starting up a raid now. I need to go get dinner and stuff. But thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'm hitting the raid button now.